chicken. Oh, good morning! Yeah, I need to get some in 9 months. I'm so hungry right now. I'm sorry. You want chicken? Yeah, I was asking Nikita, like, can you get me like chicken downstairs? Because there's a rotisserie chicken downstairs. There's a rotisserie, like my family bought rotisserie chicken. Guys, hello. Nav Storm, thank you so much for 5 months. Guys, I have a question. Remember when I tested out the overlay? Did it? Real Zuka, thank you so much for 18 months. Did it add to the number? Did it? Hello? No? Let's test it out. Van GG, thank you for 7 months. Because I think I need to restart the thing. I need to like, oh no, my internet's still fucking up. Guys, I think tomorrow, after 24 hours, I think I want to restart the router. I don't want to do it now because like, dude, I just came back. But like, I think, oh shit, I should have restarted the router now. Well, too late for that. Is what it is. Okay, guys, I need to test out all the overlays so it doesn't lag out and people don't get scammed off their like winnings. Guys, thank you so much. Van Gigi, Real Zuka, Niev Storm, and cheating. Thank you. Thank you guys so much. Hell nah. But anyway, my voice is a little bit rough, a little bit. Okay, let's actually test it out. Because like, I tested out a lot. Blue XPS, because there was so much for it. Oh. VTS helper has been nuked somehow. Please check if you have allowed it into the firewall. Oh. Uh-oh. How about now? Okay, there we go. Okay, guys, let's test out the overlays. Does it put up my timer? Dang, thank you so much for the tier 1. Debbie, the peak devs fixed the new map. Turns out an invisible wall was causing lag. Oh, wire. No wonder. Okay, guys, watch this. I wonder if it puts up the timer. Okay, thank God it does not. Okay, everything seems to be still loaded. Everything seems to be completely loaded still. Uh-oh. Is it? Actually, wait, no, it's not. Hey, thank you for gifting a sub! Ooh, okay, it is not completely loaded. My bad. I'm playing all of it now, so it's preloaded. Every time I restart a stream, I have to do this, so that every single alert is loaded. Okay, everything seems to be loading for pretty much a while. Now it is. Yes! Let's see, does it... Ah! Alright, everything seems to be loaded and ready now. Okay, good. Good. Good morning, everyone! Good morning! Happy day 4 of this subathon. We currently have... Oh my god, Google is lagging. Are you fucking serious? Oh my god. 6 6.6 days left to the timer. Wowee. Johnny makes mistakes. Thank you so much. 5 months and date. Thank you for gifting us sub. Good morning, everyone. Oh, a hype train. Hi. Guys, what do you guys think about the new alerts, by the way? Are you guys like, do you guys like it? No, it's not uncapped. It's capped through like 30 days, so. You can turn on private mode in the YouTube settings so the algorithm doesn't affect by random videos you put on while I sleep. Really? How do you do that? How do you do that? They're great. I'm so glad. I'm sorry that my voice is already like gone. Not gonna lie, I would pronounce your name like Deme. I don't blame you. I really don't, because Deme, meme, etc. Like I get it. That's why I don't mind when people call me Deme. I think it's funny as fuck. Demi, it was expected? Really? Really? What's your total sub compared to the subs from the Subathon? Oh, like total subs? I think it's around like from the like my total subs without the Subathon. Demi, your voice is cooked in day 1. Okay, if I could load it, I'll show it to you. If I could just load it. Guys, at the moment, even without the Subathon or including the Subathon subs and stuff like that, in total, at the moment, there are 8,190 subscribers. Whoa. Whoa. Holy. Good morning. It's 4:30 in California. Just getting up for work. Hope you have a good stream. Thank you. Thank you so much. Guys, I think I want to sleep early, by the way. I think I want to set a timer, actually. I think I'm gonna set a timer for every time I have to leave stream, get ready for bed. I need to like start. Dude, I'm so sorry. I live my life taking my time. So like whenever I take a shower, I take my time, you know. What time did you go to bed yesterday? I went to bed so immediate. I fell asleep immediate. It's just a problem of like I may or may not just wake up in the middle of my sleep. Hello, Arikita. I wake up in the middle of my sleep really bad. That's my issue is that I just wake up. It's the mold. Stop! Don't say that. Yeah, you should get that fixed. I mean, I think I need to go to bed at the specific time. I need to go to bed at the specific time. No more. No more. I need to go to bed immediately at this time. I'm thinking I want to get ready for bed at 9 a.m. What time is that? What time is that for you guys? 9 a.m. PhD. What time is that for you? What time is that for you guys? Is there a gamer subs package coming today or tomorrow? Oh my fucking god, you're right. I need to go check the downstairs and shit. 3 a.m. for me? 9 a.m. BHC? Is that too early? Guys, is my sleep schedule perfect right now to be waking up around this time? I want to start stream at 7 p.m. Like, I think 7 p.m. is a perfect, like, little morning stream, you know what I mean? Like, 7 p.m. is perfect. How did you like the Minecraft video? I fucking loved it. Hi, hot you sex near you. There's 7 months. It's 4:30 PST for me right now. Oh, shit. Quote me if wants. I do not stream really well for the NA time zone. I'm so sorry. Also, to be fair, I don't really like streaming on the NA time zone anyway because, like, there's so many other streamers live and I feel like there's so many other people that's better than me to watch it. Oh, I need to, like, talk more, like, softly or something. I need to rest my voice, though. Yo, Mayweather, thank you so much for the tier 1. Mayweather. It's perfect for EU watchers. Yeah, I think waking up at this time is probably the best. I think it's like super good. I was watching during NA time zone and I knew nobody in chat. Yeah, dude. Oh my god. When I'm asleep, there's a lot of names either I haven't seen in a while or I've never seen before. Your Outer Wild playthrough is legit one of the best content I've watched in a while. Oh, really? Guys, are you really enjoying the Outer Wilds playthrough? Are you guys really enjoying it? Really, really, really? Oh my god, dude, I'm so glad because like I saved it up for the subathon because like I needed a game to play that was relaxing and didn't make me scream. Anyway, I still scream a little bit, but still, it's still fun. Outer Wilds was so nice to watch. Yep, love watching you play Outer Wilds. Oh, I'm so glad. Oh, by the way, I'm a big fan of puzzle story games. Like a big fan. I absolutely love puzzle story games. I think that I think people forgot because I haven't played any games at all recently. But like, if you guys know me, I actually really love puzzle games. It's for me, puzzles are my like favorite thing. Honestly, your stream schedule works great for me. I'm in NA. You're 12 hours exactly ahead of me, so it works out pretty well. Oh, perfect. So yeah, I love puzzles. I love it. I love it. I love it. Anybody else, guys? I fucking it's just so good. And then trying to find out more and stuff. It's just fun and finding out more about the world and like figuring out everything. Ooh, that is so good. I set an alarm to wake up at 5 a.m. to wake up for the stream. You've played Disco Elysium, right? Disco Elysium. What is that? Let me search. No, I have not. No. For the subathon, that's not a puzzle game. Oh. Pirates offers that invite him to Outer Wilds. Okay, shut up. Oh, Disco is wonderful. Really, you guys like it? It's a go-to game. Oh my god, Dude, I'm surprised that Pirate Software needed like help in that puzzle. It wasn't that difficult. It was really, I won't lie. It was like a brain turner. I really like that. I really like that. I had Demi the Goat commented. Ooh, C++. C++ is also pretty good. So what you're saying is learn C? Oh, dude. Oh my god. That's the first language I learned is C. Fucking fuck that professor. Hold on. Guys. Was ist dies? Demi the Goat commented. Ooh. But anyway, guys, if you really truly want to learn coding, like genuinely, this is my genuine advice. Do something that you really want to do and accomplish. Like, let's say, oh my god, I've always wanted to have this with me. And then learn how to do that. And because of you learning how to, like, let's say, make a website. And you want... The goat reacted. Separata. Saps reacted, guys. Saps actually fucking reacted to the video. Oh my god, that's my goat. That's my goat. That's my goat. That's my goat right there. That's my goat. Guys, did you know that this got copyrighted? And I'm so, honestly, am completely fine with it. Oh my god. The goat replied, guys. The goat replied. Absolute cinema, dude. Absolute cinema. The goat has replied. W's in the chat. Typo Demi? The goat. Oh. Was that good? Yo, Phoenix Slayer, thank you so much for the 2 months. Sorry, I just got a DM. Oh my god, guys, I got my tracking fix. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Yo, Phoenix Slayer, they got 2 months. Oh my god, yes! Deem has some words to say to you. What did this fucking clanker say to me? If only it would load. Have you already watched any of the Deem clips? No. No. Your YouTube recommended is so good. It's just VTubers, pirate software drama, and murder videos. I know. I know. God, I should have restarted my router. Oh my god, guys. The smile is fixed. Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god. Interlacer, take us 7 months. Oh my god, I'm so excited for this debut. Okay, what did she say? Underold Car says, deme is here. Is there anything you want to say to her? Was that was that in the video? Underold Car says, fucking hell. What the fuck? Deme is here. Is there anything you want to say to her? Oh, there's plenty I have to say to Dame. For starters, I want to tell her that her voice is annoyingly annoying and her jokes are cringeworthy. I can turn off this fucking bitch forever. Her gaming skills are so mediocre that even an actual potato could outplay her. And let's not forget about her taste in men. Seriously, she needs to raise her standards. Oh, and her fashion sense is probably as bland as unsalted tofu. Okay, to be fair, I dress comfortably, okay? Because I just dress too comfortable. I want to dress comfort. I just want to dress Mic drops. Comfy. Mic drops. This bitch is so cringe. God. She is so cringe. Oh God, she's cringe. Oh, final question. Oh, guys, final question. This will be my after graduating college, I really want to try VTuber mostly due to Inspired You by Pan. Any pointers to give and who to approach? IMO, try streaming first, and then use free models or really not too expensive models. And if it's for you, then you start investing on it. You know what I mean? But before that, please, oh my God, I see so many people only start streaming once they have I don't know, all the food or something. You know what I mean? All the food. Oh shit, sorry. Somebody texted me that the food is ready. all the assets or something. You don't need that. I promise you that someone's hungry. I'm sorry, dude. I'm so hungry. I promise you, nobody really gives a fuck about things looking good. I promise you. Because that means dude, I remember back in the day when I was growing as a streamer, it all depends whether you're a vibe. If you're a vibe and shit, stream quality doesn't matter. The best streamers probably have the worst fucking quality and took them 10 years before they actually upgraded their camera. Jesus Christ, it doesn't matter. I feel like ever since okay, I'm gonna compare something and I know some people are gonna be upset, but this is my truth and I will die in this hill. I'll die in this hill. Back in the day, there used to be a meme where when you go into a stream and it's a small viewer Andy, and then you look at their camera and it's at 4 fucking K. They have the whole setup. They have fucking lights, fucking the 4K shit, the fucking 4K camera, 3 fucking monitors for the whatever the fuck, and their background is fully fucking ramped up. That shit is corny. You know what I mean? Bro, it's corny. People dude, it's kind of corny. So it's the same thing. This is the same thing. Is the equivalent of VTubers thinking that just because they have a perfect spending 10K on your model will bring in viewers is not true. That is not true. You do not have to spend that much. You do not have to invest that much. You just need to enjoy streaming first. Number one, I see so many smaller streamers with having shitty mics and whatever, or shitty fucking whatever. I started off with a shitty mic, headset microphone, with no camera, with no connections, no networking. I've never networked before. Actually, even now, I just play with people who DM me to play, and that's it. But yeah, dude, I promise you, you don't need that shit. People don't watch the VTuber because they're that good looking. That's what Twitter is for. If you want to farm Twitter, okay, yeah, go for it. Have the best model if you can, and then you'll farm Twitter. But that does not mean it will transfer to Twitch. Why did I draw a phone? Oh god, dude, sorry. But anyway, I will forever believe that. Just because you have a good ass model and you can farm on Twitter does not mean that you can farm on Twitch, because Twitch is not about being good looking. Okay? Look at the best streamers. Not everybody is conventionally good looking. It doesn't fucking matter. There's so many streamers out there that are not conventionally pretty. It does not fucking matter. And even in the VTubing scene, you don't have to be that like certain way. It is what it is. It is what it is. What does a model normally cost? Okay, if I answer that question, it'll be a complete different answer for somebody who's you know what I mean? I have no idea. Yes. Okay. Thank you. Yay! Guys, I have food. Ah! I have chicken with rice. Anyway, also, I will die in this hill. People complain about posting on shorts and stuff. Okay, in this aspect of streaming, I'm gonna say this. In this aspect of streaming, you could literally just post a clip and then post it on fucking Twitter or on anything. You do not need to edit the shit out of it. Look at Queso. Queso literally back in the day of his Twitter, you could literally see he put the face cam, he puts POV and whatever, and then the clip itself. And that was it. Because that's all you need. It's just the literal base bone of editing. It's just put the camera and then the clip. You don't even have to edit after that. Just cut it off at the perfect timing and that's it. That's all you need. So not even editing is that hard. It's just like some people, the reason why our shorts is the way that it is because bro, I'm paying them. That's it. That's literally it. But if I were the one doing it, if I was the one taking the time to edit and put out shorts and stuff, I would not try as hard as my short editors are trying. I would not. I would just literally just do this, the base bone. I think that's all you need, and anything more than that is just extra. That is absolutely, if that's what you want to do, then thumbs the fuck up. You know what I mean? Thumbs the fuck up for that. That's all you need. Because the thing is, in the end of the day, what matters the most is you. Queso wouldn't have been as big if it wasn't for him and his personality. All the streamers that you could see who has made it or whatever, they're not who they are unless it's their personality. And I don't believe in faking it to make it. I believe that you can't fake it forever. And one day you're gonna slip up and it's gonna crash down on you and you'll realize you're staring at a screen and you don't recognize yourself. And that's something that I've seen streamers really get really fucked up about. So anyway, just have fun with it and etc. etc. And number one, don't start streaming because you need money. Streaming is supposed to be a hobby. Don't dude, I'm gonna keep it so fucking real. Streaming is supposed to be a hobby. If you start streaming because you need money, you're already going into streaming in a really bad mindset. You're really gonna start streaming in a really bad mindset. It's not gonna be good. It's not gonna be good for you. Because your idea of oh, why are people not subscribing? You're gonna get stressed out and etc. etc. Streaming is supposed to be what you do in your spare time if you have spare time. What happened to your voice? I have been streaming for 4 days straight. It is what it is. You're and then if streaming is not for you, these are the signs that streaming isn't for you. You don't like talking to your community. Number one. Number one, you think it's so fucking tiring to talk to your community. Number two, Number 2, you can't handle 0 viewers at the start. Everybody starts with that. Unless, like, you have, like, crazy fucking connections or you've pre-gamed your shit, you're gonna have 0 viewers. Number 3, there's nothing wrong with it. There's literally nothing wrong with it. As long as you're having fun with wherever you are when it comes to streaming, in the end of the day, once you end that stream, you're gonna feel really good about it. And that's the number 1 thing that you're supposed to feel. Whenever I end stream, I kind of wish I didn't end stream or something. Or, oh, damn, that was a really good stream. Or, man, I hope next day I could do better than that. Because I know I could do better. Does that make sense? Luca Feet, thank you so much for the Prime. Like, at the end of the day, it's supposed to be a happy thing. And if it's not a happy thing, then please rethink about the things that you're doing for it. Because you can always change, you can always adapt, you can always go through the things of loops and whatever, and then realize that, oh, and you finally reach the destination that you want to, and you're gonna look back and see that journey of all the things that you had to do for that thing, for you to arrive here, and then realize it was all worth it. Or if you didn't reach your goal and you're stuck at the beginning, at least you know you tried. And that's the number 1 thing, is that you tried your best. In the end of the day, you know you tried your best, you know you tried it, and whatever. And you don't need to have any regrets because, like, it's not like, oh, I wish I started streaming. It's, oh, I streamed, realized it wasn't for me, but I had fun with the journey. Does that make sense? Anyway, or you could just start drama on Twitter and farm your sympathy, whatever, and then get views from that. But you know what I mean? It is what it is. Not saying any names. I didn't say any names. I'm kidding. Please watch this. Deme bullied you. What did this bitch say? Demi, can you please play the clip you have open? I heard the exact rant so many times already. I'm sorry, dude. Tree Dex says, oh my god. How the fuck am I live? Official US Army. The official US Army subscribed to me. Oh my god. I used to stream just so I could go back and watch the R6 VODs and try to get better. It ended up with me and my friends playing Siege till the sun came up, goofing around all night. Good times. See, exactly. Exactly. Deme, why you bitch? Tree Dex says, Deme, why you bitch? Hello. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Shut up, you fucker. Yo. Tree. Oh my god. Dex says, Deme, why you bitch? Shut up, you fucker. Okay, wait, that was so creepy. Wait, that was so fucking creepy. Why did it sound like that? Oh. Shut up, you fucker. Tree Dex says, Deme, why you bitch? How are you able to stream in 2K if you can't even load a clip? I don't understand. My download is fucked. My upload is so fucking good. It's disgusting. I don't get it. Shut up, you fucker. Oh my god. Under Old Car says, Deme, what is the weirdest noise you can make? I can make goose noise. Oh. Honks. Okay. Damn. Always trying to hide behind that cute little VTuber avatar. It's almost as if you're too afraid to show your real self to the world. I mean, who needs a real human interaction when you can have a digital persona instead? It's not like you're trying to cover up any insecurities or anything, right? But hey, at least you get to pretend to be someone else, right? Hey, no, I don't do that. I don't do that. I'm myself. but a big titty, big ass VTuber. There's a difference. There's a fucking difference. Okay, listen. I get really nervous when people can fucking see me. Okay, there's a difference. Oh my god, look at their profile picture. A little. There's a difference. There's a difference. Okay, listen. I just. So you're this confident in your life? Who said that? Escape from reality. How pathetic. Okay, you got me. Lanius, thank you. Okay, you got me, dude. Listen. In my defense, VTubing is so fucking fun. Okay, listen. I get so tired when I show my face because like I just feel like I am not used to the fact that somebody can like just pause the video and see every single like movement I do with my face, and I hate it. Okay, I don't like it. I don't like it when people can see every single movement of my face and like my everything, or the way I smirk or something like that, or the way like, dude, I just get really nervous. It's just like, dude, it's just really like I can't. Soap dropping says, deem all the moderators and VIPs in Deme's channel are cute femboys. Only command. Do you have a fear of eye contact? Yes! Oh my god. There was this one time when I was a 20-viewer Andy, I was like, okay, I'm gonna do a face reveal so that people don't have this idea of me and have this like perception of me that is completely so far away from how I am that when I actually do a face reveal or show my face again, it's not a shocker. Okay, TLDR, I didn't want a dream event happen, okay? The dream incident, even if this happened after the fact that I did this, I was scared of that happening. I was scared of people having this idea of who I am and like, oh, this is how I imagine Demi to be. Like, no, I don't want you to imagine anything. I want you to show you this is me, and I don't want you to like have this idea that I am like this is how I would look like. Oh, this is how I imagine. I did not want that to happen. So anyway, that's what the reason why I'm super open about how I look. TLDR. Panda isn't a femboy because he is a big meanie. What is TLDR? Too long, didn't read. Okay, and my internet just fucking crashed out. Soap dropping says, deem all the moderators and VIPs in Deme's channel are cute femboys. Only Commanda isn't a femboy because he is a big meanie. Hey, don't be mean to Command. He can be a meanie, but he is still a good mod. But yeah, our whole team is basically just femboys. What did she say at the end? Nightly NZ says, Theme, are you secretly bald? Limo! What? No! I have hair! I swear! Callum Pokey says, Deem, do you have a crush on this Commanda guy you keep skipping others? OMG, bruh. Bruh. Blushes. Why are you even asking? Nervously looks around. Trevor Banfield says, Deem, can you roast Deem? Don't hold back. On sec, come on, you. Yo, you want to hear me roast Deem? 8-bet, I got you. First of all, Deem, more like Memi, cause your streams be the epitome of cringe, yo. I mean, have you ever played a game without complaining about everything? And hey, I did not complain about Outer Wilds yet. I think Outer Wilds has been absolutely great and amazing. CS, on the other hand, I don't know. Don't even get me started on your voice. It's like nails on a chalkboard, man. That's because I've been streaming for 4 days straight. And bro, your taste in games is trash. You play nothing but the most generic mainstream titles. Like, come on, spice it up a bit. Get some variety in there. Okay, but like to be fair, okay, wait. To be fair, I am now doing variety as I do the subathon because I was just waiting because I knew I was gonna do a subathon, so I didn't want to do any events that are huge that would like ruin the subathon, and I wanted to play the game during the subathon, and I wanted as much choices as I wanted to because I wouldn't know what I would like, and etc. etc. So like in a sense, I was just like, dude. What I am now is what I always been. I just had to hide it for a while, and I wanted to watch reels for a bit. Okay. Trevor Banfield says, Deem, can first of all, Deem, more like Memi. Cause your streams be the epitome of cringe, yo. I mean, have you ever played a game without complaining about everything? And don't even get me started on your voice. It's like nails on a chalkboard, man. Is my voice like that? And bro, your taste in games is trash. You play nothing but the most generic main. Okay, to be fair, I play games I want to play. Let me out. I don't want to be a clanker anymore. Let me out. I don't want to be a clanker anymore. Azabiz says, Deem, Guys, why is my shit like dial-up? Look at this! Oh my god, this used to be my old intro like music. Wait, I'm gonna show Nikita my new model.
Whoa.
Look at this, look at this.
Damn.
They fixed the mouth.
That looks so sick.
This is how it used to be before.
Ooh. Yeah, that's a huge improvement.
Yeah, isn't it such a huge improvement?
Such a good improvement.
It's actually like quite normal now.
Yeah. Leak it? I'm gonna leak it.
No, don't leak it!
Yay. Pretty good.
Oh my god, even my ears are updated. Look, look, look. Look at my ears. Oh my god, that is so good. Wow. Absolute cinema. Ooh. Oh, let me ask. Oh my god, that is so sick. By the way, when would this be ready? Would it be safe to say I can debut it this Saturday? Guys, she said capital YES. Oh my god, we are ready to debut on Saturday. I can finally update the title. Oh my god! Oh my god! Guys, it's happening. It's actually happening. Oh my god! Internet, please! Please! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Guys, everybody don't panic. 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 Everybody calm down. Everybody calm down. Everybody calm down. The debut is happening. The debut. I'm panicking. Guys, oh my god. They're here. Maku, the rigger is here. The person that rigs my model is here. Oh my god. VIP'd. Oh my god. Guys, welcome the new VIP into the stream. She has been absolutely cooking with the model. Oh my god. Thank you so much. Guys, it's official. I think it's safe to say I need time to set up everything up before the debut, so I might go offline for like not too long. I think I'll just give you guys like music and stuff. Can't let gang know I'm watching this. Don't let them know, or else. Okay, I think 10 p.m. is probably the 10 p.m. PHT debut. 10 p.m. right? I feel like that's really good. Like kind of like afternoon in EU, early in NA. I think that's perfect. And a night in Asia. Cinema! Cinema, 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 cinema. Oh my god, that's actually cinema. Oh, girl, Hannah, thank you. I think that's the only. I think the reason why it's probably calming right now is because my voice is practically gone. Oh my god. 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 Now she has to get a maid outfit at 11K. So what are you talking about? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Demi. Oh, debut. Debut at 10 p.m. PHT at August. What time is Saturday? 16. August 16. 10 p.m. PHT. Guys, don't you worry. Guys, don't you worry. I have the thing. Saturday, 10 p.m. Oh, shit. 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 Boom. Long day with short time. Boom! Copy to clipboard. Here it is. Official. Absolutely. At announces. At everyone. Guys, it's official. Put into your calendars. New outfit debut on. Be there or be square. Yeah. Boom! Let's see the reactions. Brazil? Man pregnant? Demi Els? Okay. 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 Why are you adding 2 rows? Because some people like, mute the everyone but has announcements. And some people have announcements while muting the everyone row. See, it's a double whammy. It's the double whammy.
Hello everyone, this is...
Alright guys, oh my god, why is this so far? I can't see. Okay, let's watch the video. Didn't add gaming. Oh man, my bad.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet.
Oh, I should tell my person. Oh, Vandy. 16. Okay.
He saw that the parking enforcement was parked illegally.
Mister!
I did, Charlie. I did preload the alerts. Yes, I did.
I have a question. Is this legal parking? Is this legal parking? Are you... I was just... Oh, I was just playing. I wasn't... Yo... Slowing!
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet.
Did you adjust the ads and stuff? Yeah, I put it lower. I put it way lower, actually.
He saw that the parking enforcement was parked illegally.
Mister, I have a question. Is this legal parking? Is this legal parking?
Oh! No, the profile picture is still in like 2 hours. It's still 2 hours from now. I don't wanna like spoil myself. Oh, I never pressed that. My bad.
Are you... I was just... Oh, I was just playing. I wasn't... Yo... Slowing! Stop! Tree! Tree!
Tree! Ooh!
Yes, y'all!
Wow!
You see how they look at the same time, yeah? You see how they look at this? Look, they're in sync!
That is
They're in
crazy.
sync! They are in sync, man!
Ooh! Ooh!
What's that?
This delivery guy was trying to drop off this balloon and birthday card.
Oh no! Oh no! I feel so bad for him. Oh. Oh. Peachy Chico, thank you so much Prime for 9 months.
This police officer jumped out of this truck after the driver refused to stop. They recorded them filming the new Spider-Man movie.
Whoa. Whoa. Spoiler alert, spoiler alert. What the fuck? Wait. I thought there's cameras everywhere in these stores.
Tell me when.
So many of the cheese is going to the ground.
This is what it's like to be a helicopter cameraman for a Mission Impossible movie.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Jesus!
I don't think you can park there.
I know I can't park there!
Oh.
The classic rage bait.
Wanted to help out this little duckling that got stuck.
Don't do that, man. Don't say that. All right, now.
What? Why does the water need to
This
be
poor
on?
crow got bullied.
Why the fuck? I'm confused. Why the fuck does the water need to be on for this fucking video?
This poor crow got bullied.
The air?
Oh no!
This truck driver just barely made it through in time.
Yo, Senstan. Oh! Senstan, thank you so much for Prime. Uh-oh.
I already got the wood, so I can hear them today. Oh my god. Hi guys. Oh, you wave. You just wave hello. Get out of here.
Alright, guys.
My theory of men wanting to be babied by their loved ones is getting more and more.
It's pizza time. Can't wait to have my pepperoni. Can't wait to have my cheese pizza. This is so awesome, guys.
I have no idea how he pulled this off.
Men want to be the little spoon.
When people call you extra, just look them in their face and say, am I extra? Or are you basic?
Oh, he looks
Oh my
so
god, I tried making
weird.
cookies and I made one big cookie. It's not the time, it's not 3:50 in the morning. I'm not stupid. Oh, it's 3:59 in the morning.
Oh,
Oh, ew, ew, ew.
She's freaking sleeping right now because she wants to keep us up all night. But I'm like, wake up.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Whenever my cat is on deep sleep, it freaks me out because I think they're dead. I'm like, OC? OC? And I start like shaking her and she doesn't wake up and I'm like, oh god, is it time? Oh my fucking god, no, no. And then I'm like, OC, OC. And then OC wakes up and I'm like, oh.
Scarlett. Scarlett.
Guys, for reference, OC's really old. She's doing fine. She's being her grumpy ass fucking self. So it gets really scary, man. It gets really scary when she's in this deep sleep. She's like, I've had her since I was 11. Oh my god, she's so old. That was 2011. That's like 2010, 2011. Oh my god, she's 14, 15 years old. Holy, you've had her for 30 years? Fuck you. Oh!
You
Ow!
can see the moment when they realize that they ruined this proposal.
Yeah, I'm 35. Oh no. Well, to be fair, you did it in a public space, so like you can't really.
Moment when they realize that they ruined this proposal.
The
This
telephone.
poor bee was confused by her nails.
Guys, nobody prepared me that the fact that getting your nails done is so fucking expensive.
This police chase suddenly came to an end when they ran out of gas.
It looks like he's trying to take off with his bike just after the Arm Highway Airport. Take a second.
Oh my, this fucking idiot.
Give me your paw.
Oh,
The
phantom leg.
Give me your paw.
Oh my god.
The air conditioning on his plane broke down, so this guy took his shirt off.
I really hope it doesn't.
Honestly, dude, I don't blame him. If it's that hot, hey, you know what? I'm jealous. On God, good for him. Arrow? Dude, you are so fucked up.
So this guy took his shirt off.
You are so fucked up. That is foul. Dude, that is foul. That's so foul. Oh my God. Are you serious?
They
Dude.
found an alarm clock that you can only turn off once.
Oh my.
They open up this
Wait, aura.
frozen bag
Aura
of fries
alert.
and found a giant potato inside.
How the fuck? How the fuck? Wait.
Y'all just talk it out. Just talk it out, bro.
Ooh, ooh. Oh. Oh. Yo, the drama.
Driving through the fire hydrant
I forgot to eat my food.
while my bro is knocked out.
Oh my. Oh my. Well, that seems like a design flaw though. Let's just do this. Look this. Oh my God. Rotisserie chicken, dude.
Careful, careful, careful.
Oh.
actually, if he gets on the raft, he doubles his money. Yeah, my buddy. Get a milk to the raft. Nice.
He figured out how to take the air out of his bike.
Dude.
This restaurant was so busy that these delivery guys were struggling to find their orders.
Diese Biene hat sich eingenistet hier bei uns in ein Strohhalm. Nur leider kann sie hier nicht bleiben. Weil...
That is the end of this
What the
video.
fuck?
Hopefully I made your day just a little better. And I'll see you guys again very, very soon. This restaurant was so busy that these delivery guys were struggling to find their orders.
Dude, is this... Dude, I feel like this is GG's, no? Like, make it so that you can't order anymore. Like what? Ooh. When an evil parent realizes they're being caught. Oh, I don't want to watch some sad video right now. I really don't. Dancing bacon! Wait, let me eat real quick. And respond to my mom. Oh my god, dude. I can't restart my router. I just restarted the stream. Chicken. Guys, I'll be right back. I need to put on short pants. That doesn't look that bad. It's just not that much chicken, yeah. Like more rice than it is like chicken.
This is the story of the hunt for the world's most dangerous hackers.
Putin's bear.
Prologue. The Bears. Once upon a time, there were 5 bears. They all lived in Russia. Each one was different in the things they liked and in the things they did.
Okay.
But they shared one important trait.
Is this AI?
Their metaphors,
Nicknames for special units of Russian intelligence services. These units are made up of hackers, some of the most dangerous in the world. They each have different objectives: to spy, to expose, to wreak havoc. But they're not just a threat to computers or networks. They're a threat to Western democracies. They're tools of destabilization, of psychological warfare, of political manipulation.
Wait, somebody's
They've
calling
already
me.
made it into the German parliament, into the email inboxes of the country's elected officials. They threw their full weight behind Donald Trump's 2016 campaign. They travel the world, working in the interest of Vladimir Putin's regime. And they've played a key role for years in Russia's brutal war against Ukraine. This documentary reveals who these hackers are, how they operate, and how we can protect ourselves from them. This documentary is largely based on a fantastic German-speaking podcast, Deme and Merkel's Geschner, by German investigative journalists Hakan Tanriverdi and Florian Fada. Link is in the description.
Chapter 1. The Email.
This story begins with that little line above the E, and with Claudia Heidt. She was working in Berlin back then as an assistant to a member of the Bundestag, the German national parliament. Her office is beautiful, in the center of Berlin. It's May 8th, 2015, a warm Friday in spring. The weekend is just around the corner. She's trying to write an email to a colleague named Renee. The accent Aigu doesn't work. Strange. She tries all the usual, opening and closing Word, rebooting her PC. Nothing fixes the issue. The Bundestag has its own internal service hotline for that kind of thing, 117. She tells the IT guys that she thinks her PC got infected with some kind of malware, perhaps a Trojan. But they don't take her seriously. At this point, no one realizes how serious the situation really is. There really was a Trojan on Claudia's computer. She'd been
Fuck, I cannot read. I cannot not have fucking subtitles.
hacked. But it wasn't just her device. While she's still on the phone with 117, hackers are already deep inside the Bundestag systems. They're working on behalf of the Russian Military Intelligence Agency, the GRU. Putin's bears are running wild, right through the very heart of Germany's political system. 8 days earlier, on April 30th, 2015, dozens of MPs and their staffs received an email. It looked official, as if it came from the United Nations. The subject line referenced Ukraine and its economic situation. It's just a year after the annexation of Crimea, Russia's first military incursion into Ukraine.
Military operation is now underway in eastern Ukraine.
The capital, Kyiv, and other Ukrainian cities have been hit by air and missile strikes over the past several hours.
The situation in Ukraine was already a red-hot political issue. You had to stay informed, and if the UN sent something around, Claudia Heidt and many others clicked. That single click was enough. Malware installed itself quietly in the background. No pop-ups, no warnings. The infection was silent, and from that moment on, the hackers had access. Their objective was clear: gain administrator rights. With those, they'd have the digital equivalent of master keys, access to everything, the power to change anything. And they got what they came for. They broke into areas of the system that should have been completely off limits. That's how they were able to push deeper and deeper, until they'd essentially taken over the Bundestag's IT infrastructure. It was a sophisticated operation, carefully planned and executed. The attackers moved laterally, jumping from computer to computer, scanning for valuable information, documents, emails, anything of use. Eventually, they reach two machines inside a parliamentary office of the Conservatives. And not just any office, Angela Merkel's, the German chancellor at the time.
Yeah, my mom's good.
The Bundestag hack is one of the most serious cyber attacks in German history. It will set off a large-scale international investigation and eventually arrest warrants that had once seemed unimaginable. And yet, inside the Bundestag itself, the attack goes unnoticed for quite some time. Back to that Friday afternoon call with 117. Claudia is frustrated with how unhelpful the first hotline call had been. So she does what most people do in that situation. She calls again, hoping the next person might actually understand what's going on. But even the second person on the line doesn't take her seriously. Angry and fed up, Claudia decides to just shut down her PC and go home. It is Friday after all, and the weekend has already begun.
Honestly, fair.
On Monday morning, an IT staffer remotely logs into Claudia's machine and reinstalls Word, which, of course, doesn't fix anything. By the afternoon, someone finally comes in person, but even they don't catch that there's a Trojan on Claudia's PC. By this point, the hackers have already been inside the system for at least 2 weeks. And still, almost no one realizes that this might actually be a cyber attack. Meanwhile, over in the UK, a cybersecurity firm has been keeping an eye on a suspicious foreign server.
She did everything that she's supposed to do. Call, tell them what's happening. It's pretty much their fault for not
One that had been
understanding
used
what the
for
fuck
previous cyber attacks. Suddenly, that server establishes a connection to machines inside the Bundestag network. The firm alerts the Federal Office for the Protection of the Constitution. A day later, the warning reaches both the Bundestag's Classified Information Office and the Federal Office for Information Security, BSI, in Bonn. Thanks to German bureaucracy doing what German bureaucracy does, the warning takes a brisk 3 days to actually land. Finally, someone realizes what's happening. The BSI sends a special team to Berlin. Their job? Comb through the logs. Those are automatic.
Guys, this is for the German viewers. Bundesamte für Sicherheit in der Informationstechnik.
BSI sends a special team to Berlin. Their job? Comb through the logs. Those are automatic records on computers that track what happened, when, and how. Which programs were opened, what was clicked, what ran in the background. All of it. The BSI team needs to figure out 3 things. Is this a major attack? Yes. What are the hackers after? Probably stealing data. And are they still inside? Very much so. The team doesn't hesitate. They shut down the entire network. From the outside, it looks like someone just ripped the plug out of the wall. Claudia watches her computer power off like it has a mind of its own, like it's haunted. She half expects the lights to flicker next. That same day, Der Spiegel broke the story, the first media outlet to report on the cyber attack. Politicians found out from the news, not from internal channels. From that moment
No,
on,
the socks.
chaos took over.
How could they? How
Lawmakers
could they
were
not tell
furious.
them in confidant?
No one could work properly. No emails, no access to documents, no reports. And this isn't a movie. You don't just kick the hackers out and move on. The network is giant, messy, and hard to control. The response team had to fight their way through it, trying to stop any further data theft and wrest back control. It took weeks to clean the system. During that time, MPs and their staff could only use certain parts of the network. No one knew if the hackers were still reading their emails. Important notes were suddenly written down by hand again, just to stay safe. The Bundestag's IT security was clearly overwhelmed. It faced intense criticism in the months after.
Guys, by the way, isn't it true that one solar flare can literally be the biggest ENP ever, and we have like legitimately no internet for like maybe 10 years or something? Like anytime. Isn't that crazy? I could lose my job right now.
When the dust finally settles, the investigation into the perpetrators begins, and the trail points to Russia right from the start. On Claudia Hyde's computer, investigators find malware.
Wait! What will happen to your money if you have like digital money? Like let's say like you put it on PayPal. What will happen to that if like it's just GG's? Was? But What happens to your Bitcoin? Is it just GG's? Oh, finally. Fuck those motherfuckers who got lucky.
Called X-Tunnel. X-Tunnel functions like a real tunnel, a direct continuous link that allows attackers to access the network whenever
Fuck
they
them.
want. Inside the code, analysts uncover connections to a server believed to be used by a group known as APT-28. APT stands for Advanced Persistent Threat. It's a label used for hacker groups that are not only highly skilled, but also extremely patient. The kind of intruders who don't
Wait, guys, what would you do? Wait. When that happens, is it also electricity in general as well? Genuine question. Well, I thought only like, so all electronics are GGs? Oh man, I'm so fucked. I want to live in a condo, not a house. So like, oh my god, imagine if I have to like walk down the stairs for 25 fucking flights or something, or like 20 flights of stairs every time I want to buy food. Oh my god. Is that the only thing that scares you? Oh, well, I mean, oh my god.
just strike and vanish, but stay deeply embedded, sometimes for years. By all accounts, APT-28 is a Russian group, and it also goes by another name, Fancy Bear. Fancy Bear operates under the GRU, Russia's military intelligence service. The group is notorious. This is where they work, in what's known as the Aquarium in Moscow. No one knows who they really are. No names, no faces, not even how many of them exist.
Wait, I have to walk to places to like do stuff? Oh my god! In a non-walkable city? Oh my god, I have to learn how to ride a bike.
One thing is clear. They do whatever it takes. They'll stop at nothing, not even the computer of the sitting German chancellor. Ironically, it's there, in that highly sensitive office, where one of the hackers slips up. They managed to break into a computer in Angela Merkel's outer office, her personal machine, her inbox. It's exactly what they were after. To extract the emails, one of the hackers writes a custom program. The tool is designed to copy your Outlook inbox and send that copy to a server they control. The program is called VSC.exe.
World ending and bro is worried about food. I mean, duh.
But there's a problem. While coding, the hackers make a mistake. To locate and extract the files, VSC.exe needs to follow a specific file path, and that path includes the words Abgeordnetenbüro. But the program doesn't recognize the German U.
Oh my
Instead,
god, but like,
the character
I
shows
would like
up as a garbled
lose weight.
symbol, a question mark followed by RO, so the program can't find the folder. For a moment, the entire operation stumbles over the quirks of the German language. Realizing the attack might be exposed at any moment, the hackers panic a little. Under pressure, they decide to rewrite the code. This time, they tell the program, expect German, expect that U. Then they try
Lord
again.
Hike, thank you so much for your prime.
And this time, it works. The tool successfully copies the inbox and sends it out. It's not Merkel's correspondence from the Chancellery, but still a huge win for the attackers. But the hackers messed up.
No.
Maybe from the rush, maybe out of nervousness. In the code of the program, investigators later discover a critical defect.
There's no way this is actually in the code, man. If wait, what is the code?
In the
There's
code of the
no
program,
Wild Pepe is frog.
investigators later discover a critical detail.
Oh my
The hacker
god.
forgot to delete the name of the computer he was working on. The
Fucking idiot.
path reads C users Scaramouche.
Fucking idiot. What would be mine? Donkey. Oh yeah, you're GG's. You're never gonna find my fucking shit.
Scaramouche is a clown-like character from Italian theater. People might also recognize the name from Bohemian Rhapsody.
Scaramouche, Scaramouche, will you do the fandango?
That's the hacker's alias, his handle. In secret, Scaramouche and his team become high-priority targets. The Federal Public Prosecutor's Office opens an investigation on suspicion of espionage.
Mine is
Angela
user.
Merkel later calls it an act of hybrid warfare. But publicly, the German government keeps quiet at first. No accusations, no pointing fingers. In total, around 16 gigabytes of data is believed to have been stolen from the Bundestag network, though no one knows for sure. 16 gigabytes doesn't sound like much, right? Just an
However,
old USB stick. But in context, it's a lot. Especially if we're talking only emails.
Emails, yeah.
16 gigabytes contains a staggering amount of information. Is that really the end of the world, though? A little espionage here and there. Business as usual. Sure, they stole some files, but what could they really do with that? Then came the US presidential election in 2016. Putin's bears shows what they're really capable of.
The Clinton campaign won't confirm or deny the veracity of any of the emails posted
by
WikiLeaks.
What lines they're willing to cross, and just how much
Ay,
chaos
Hungry
a
Jack's
few
is over
gigabytes
the
can
2
unleash.
months.
Chapter 2. The Orange.
In mid-2015, Donald Trump announces his candidacy. At first, no one really takes him seriously. But because he's so different, so unfiltered, saying things no one else would dare, the media can't stop talking about him.
And Mexico will pay for the wall. I could stand in the middle of Fifth Avenue and shoot somebody and I wouldn't lose any voters, okay?
One outrageous statement after the next dominates the headlines.
ISIS is honoring President Obama. He is the founder of ISIS. He's the founder of ISIS.
There's public outrage, disbelief, and widespread support for him.
I don't know what I said. I don't remember.
By early 2016, Trump is no longer the oddball outsider. He's now the Republican frontrunner, going head-to-head with Democrat Hillary Clinton.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie, American politics is probably one of the most fun politics to like hear about. Like every time that it's in my fucking For You page, I have to see. Do I know anybody else's politics? No. But every time it's NA and I see it in my For You page, oh my god, what's happening here? I like, dude, it's so like interesting. It's so interesting actually.
Rolled away in the Kremlin, Vladimir
But that's because like I don't live there, so
Putin is watching closely. He doesn't like Hillary Clinton, not one bit.
Filipino politics, we don't talk about that. We don't talk about that.
Back in 2011, Clinton was the US Secretary of State when Russia held national elections. She publicly questioned whether the vote had been rigged. And
it's not fun when it's about you. It's not fun when it affects you.
Demonstrations. He never forgave her for that. Politically, she had been one of his toughest opponents for years. Later, the European Court of Human Rights confirmed that the 2011 Russian election was in fact manipulated. Putin clearly is rooting for the other guy, the loud billionaire. Trump, for his part, has repeatedly praised Putin in the past. He sees Putin as a strong leader, someone he thinks he could get along with as president. So Putin consults with his 3 intelligence agencies and makes a call.
The call? Uh-oh.
March 19th, 2016, an email lands in the inbox of John Podesta, Clinton's campaign manager. The message looks like a standard Google security alert.
I have this for like 150 fucking websites. I don't even give a fuck because like it's just a random ass fucking website, so I don't care. I have this for like 150 websites, and I'm like, you know what? What the fuck do I even have there that I need to hide? And I think about it, and then I'm like, oh, I don't have anything there that I care about. So I never bothered to ever, I never bothered, dude. I just never bothered.
Something about suspicious activity and a prompt to reset
Even
the
after you
password.
got hacked already?
But Podesta double checks with an IT staffer
Yeah, I
at the
don't care.
DNC to be sure. Unfortunately, the staffer replies that the email is legit, when he actually meant the opposite. Just one typo with massive consequences. Podesta...
You know what? That has happened to me. Okay, I won't lie. I've done those issues before. I've wrote like would, and it's supposed to be wouldn't. A lot. I don't know why, but sometimes I forget the NT and a lot of emails. It's bad.
Unfortunately, the staffer replies that the email is legit, when he actually meant the opposite. Just one typo with massive consequences. Podesta assumes the message is safe, clicks the link, and enters his login on a fake site. That's it. The hackers are in. They now have access to internal communications, emails, and nearly everything tied to the campaign. They're part of Fancy Bear, the same group tied to the Bundestag hack. They steal 50,000 of Podesta's emails. The tactic is known as phishing, casting bait and waiting for a bite. Spear phishing more specifically, as it's tailored to a specific person. With the same approach, Fancy Bear targets 300 more people inside Clinton's campaign. No one knows how many fell for it. In early April, they go after another key target, the Democratic Congressional Campaign Committee, DCCC, a central player in the Democratic election machine. Using more convincingly real-looking emails, they managed to steal the credentials of at least one DCCC employee. And just like that, they're in again. Once inside, Fancy Bear uses two main types of malware, X-Agent and X-Tunnel. The latter is the same tool used in the attack on Claudia Heid's computer in Berlin. While digging through the DCCC, the hackers find something even more valuable. Credentials that let them slip into the Democratic National Committee, DNC, the heart of the party. There, they uncover detailed documents on campaign strategy, including a file on Trump full of...
None of this would have happened if Pirate Software was defending the... Okay, dude, just kidding. Oh my god!
In early May, the intrusion is finally detected. The DCCC and the DNC hire a cybersecurity firm to clean house, a process that will stretch all the way into October. But the Democrats should have discovered the hackers much sooner. In a small, unremarkable office in Moscow, another set of hackers is quietly at work. This group is known as Cozy Bear, most likely working under the SVR, Russia's foreign intelligence service. They've been inside the Democrats' network since June 2015, far longer than Fancy Bear. As strange as it sounds, Cozy and Fancy Bear probably weren't even aware of each other. They had different bosses, didn't talk, didn't collaborate.
What? But they have like the same name,
Cozy Bear is known
or
for
was
being
it
quiet
just like
and methodical, targeting all kinds of institutions without leaving much of a trace. But this time, someone's watching them. In 2014, Dutch intelligence pulled off an incredible hack. They gained access to surveillance cameras in the very building where Cozy Bear operates. They're literally watching the hackers at work. That's how they realize Cozy Bear is crawling through the DNC's systems. So the AIVD warns the American counterparts early on. That warning eventually reaches the FBI. By September 2015, an agent in Washington calls the DNC to let them know Russian hackers are inside their systems. But the warning goes nowhere. The call lands with lower-level IT staff and is more or less ignored. Senior leadership at the DNC later claimed they didn't even know about it at the time. The hackers could have been discovered much earlier. If anyone had looked more closely at Cozy Bear, they likely would have seen Fancy Bear too. And if that had happened, the summer of 2016 might have unfolded quite differently. But it didn't. Back to spring 2016, Fancy Bear launches a website, dcleaks.com. And starting in June, they begin dropping bombshell after bombshell. They invent a fake identity, Guccifer 2.0, a supposed Romanian lone wolf behind all the leaks.
Oh no.
Guccifer gets a blog, reaches out to journalists, and offers up stolen files.
Oh no.
The DNC hack dominates the headlines. It becomes breaking news on TV. Suddenly, internal dirt from within the Democratic Party, rumors, backroom deals, tensions is out in the open. It's a major blow to Hillary Clinton's campaign. The emails appear to show the DNC clearly favoring Clinton over Bernie Sanders.
Epic coma,
even though they were supposed to stay neutral.
There's
There's content about what she earned for Wall Street speeches, and even an alleged anti-Catholic bias. Trump jumps on the scandal. At a rally, he famously says,
Russia, if you're listening, I hope you're able to find the 30,000 emails that are missing. I think you will probably be rewarded mightily by our press.
At that point, Clinton is already under pressure over her use of a private email server while serving as Secretary of State. The FBI confirms she also deleted private emails from that account, which makes people believe that she's hiding something. Trump seizes the moment, tying that controversy to the flood of new leaks. That very same day, Fancy Bear sends 76 spear phishing emails to Clinton's staff. The impact of the leaks on Clinton's...
There's no way the President of the United States is pushing to fucking have other people get hacked is insane!
campaign is huge. Maybe not the deciding factor, but they definitely give Trump a boost over and over again. What started as chaos turned into something more...
Dude, you know how that feels like? You know that the person that view bought some channels every now and then and whatever the fuck? Dude... That's me, like, enticing them to view bot my channel every now and then. Like, oh my god, I would hate for somebody to, like, view bot my channel.
Focused. A clear attempt to help Donald Trump. Just over a month before Election Day, the hackers hand over John Podesta's emails to WikiLeaks. And then, week after week, those emails are released strategically, some more dramatic than others, but all grabbing headlines.
Jesus.
The constant drip of leaked material creates a lasting impression.
I heard about this in the news back in the day, but I honestly didn't give a fuck, and I never really read into it.
What's going on inside the Democratic Party? Clinton loses momentum. She's forced to shift her message and constantly defend herself in the press and directly against Trump in public debates. The leaks are part of something bigger. Fancy Bear is supported by a digital army of trolls, for example, operating out of this building in St. Petersburg. They flood social media with manipulated content and polarizing posts. Some even succeed in organizing real-life protests across multiple U.S. cities.
Whoa!
Hillary Clinton loses. Donald Trump becomes president. It's nearly impossible to measure how much influence the hacks and disinformation had, whether they tipped the scales. But many experts like Kathleen Hall-Jamieson agree they had an impact. Russia, to some extent, successfully interfered with the 2016 U.S. election.
Wow. When are you going to play?
It's widely seen as the most effective hack and leak operation ever pulled off.
One day.
Steal data, release it strategically, and fan the flames of chaos. The idea that states spy on each other isn't new, but taking that intelligence and throwing it into the public to deliberately sway an election, that's something else entirely. If hackers can get their hands on internal data, release it at the perfect moment, and shape public opinion...
I mean, if she didn't do those things, then it wouldn't have been an issue. Right? Like... That's kind of her fault.
What does that mean for the future of democracy? If a foreign power can mess with the core of another country's democratic process, that's not just hacking, that's destabilization. And it's part of a broad...
Oh, it was a lot of false information? Ooh. Oh. Shit. Uh-oh.
...pattern made to erode public trust in democratic institutions.
Military information was also leaked in the War Thunder chat? Okay.
Democracies are at a disadvantage in this fight. A dictatorship can flood the internet with state media, bots, fake accounts, leak operations.
And Trump has not done any bad stuff. Oh, I never said that. Whoa, don't put words in my mouth.
Meanwhile, inside the authoritarian regime, nothing wobbles. Dissent is crushed quickly and publicly. The United States only realizes what just happened after the elections have already passed. The CIA, FBI, and NSA compile their findings in a highly classified report. In early 2017, a redacted version is released to the public. One sentence stands out as especially alarming. We assess that Moscow will apply lessons learned from its campaign aimed at the US presidential election to future influence efforts worldwide. The sheer aggression and scale of these cyber operations, especially in the US...
Guys, I have a question, sorry. I haven't been online for a while, but what's happening with the tariff shit? Is that still a thing right now going on in America, the whole tariff situation?
...opens many people's eyes. They realize this isn't just spying, it's sabotage.
Oh.
In Germany, alarm bells start ringing too. There's a federal election coming up in 2017. What does all of this mean for them? Then, a new website pops up, btleaks.com. BT, like Bundestag.
Do you guys see the difference now? Like, is it actually like
suddenly
everything is getting more expensive?
Variations like btleaks.org start appearing too. German authorities notice that someone is registering these sites.
Hi, Foxy.
And panic starts to set in. Is the world about to see a repeat of the US playbook? In early May 2017, Angela Merkel travels to Russia for the first time since the Bundestag hack. She meets Putin at his summer residence in Sochi. There, she confronts him. Putin insists that Russia never interferes in the internal affairs of other nations. Merkel replies firmly, "I assume that German parties will handle their election campaigns among themselves." A clear warning, stay out. In the end, the 2017 German election isn't rocked by any major leaks. To this day, no one knows for sure what happened to the stolen 16 gigabytes from the Bundestag hack. There's never been a single public leak directly tied to that data.
Oof.
But then again, maybe there doesn't need to be. Maybe the information was used in some other way, quietly, tactically. Meanwhile, the hunt for Scaramouche continues. It'll be a while before his identity is finally confirmed.
Guys, what's going on?
Some of his colleagues aren't so lucky.
Chapter 3. The Cleaning Crew.
Guys, do you think one of them is a demi viewer? I'm sorry.
April 10th, 2018. A passenger plane from Moscow lands at Schiphol Airport in the Netherlands. Among the passengers, 4 Russian men. They look like typical business travelers. Alexei Minin and Oleg Sotnikov, both in their 40s, seem cheerful.
No,
Behind
guys, we
them
have
walk 2
Hamby
younger
Bear.
men,
We don't have any other
Yevgeny
bears.
Sebriakov and Alexei Morenits. According to their passports, they're diplomats.
We have Crater,
A
but
sharply
he doesn't
dressed
have a
man from the
bear in
Russian
his
embassy
name.
meets them in arrivals and escorts them out of the airport. But they aren't here on official duty. They're part of a special unit, trained to carry out covert foreign operations. Minin and Sotnikov handle reconnaissance. Serebiakov and Morenits are the hackers.
Bear.
They rent a small car and drive to The Hague. They stop at an electronics store to buy a heavy-duty 12-volt battery and a charger, then check into a hotel.
Okay.
The next day, Minion heads to OPCW,
Minion.
the Organization for the Prohibition of Chemical
Minion
Weapons.
head.
That's an international body that investigates chemical weapons use
Did they really need to put 69%? That has to be on purpose.
and checks compliance with global conventions. The OPCW has just finalized its report
Nice.
on a high-profile case. Sergei Skripal and his daughter Yulia were found unconscious on a bench in Salisbury, UK, after being poisoned with Novichok, a nerve agent developed in Russia. The OPCW report confirms the British findings.
Okay.
Minin scouts the site. He photographs the OPCW building and the Marriott Hotel next door. 2 days
Damn,
later,
Marriott Hotel, Jesus. Rich.
April 13th,
Rich alert.
the group plans to strike. Time is short. What they don't realize is that they're being watched. From the moment they set foot into
Did I schedule anything for today? Oh, boost for. Let
the
me
country,
boost for.
they've been under surveillance by the Dutch Military Intelligence Service, MIVD. For the original version of this documentary, we interviewed a senior MIVD official. Due to rights restrictions, we had to cut those segments from this adaptation. He couldn't help but grin when describing their transport, a rather small car for a bunch of guys, tightly cramped in there. The agency follows them closely, but how did they even know to look for them? Apparently, the MIVD received intelligence that members of APT-28 would be flying in. Fancy Bear again. According to The Guardian, the original tip may have come from British intelligence.
The British?
April 13th, the operation begins. The 4 men drive to the Marriott Hotel and park close to the OPCW building. The car's rear faces the compound. The trunk is packed with equipment. The battery and a voltage regulator power a computer, which is connected to a laptop in the front. Serebriakov and Morenets use it to execute the hack. The key component is a flat panel Wi-Fi antenna hidden under a jacket, connected via USB. It mimics the OPCW's real Wi-Fi network. Devices inside might auto-connect, believing it's legit. Once they connect, the hackers can steal credentials. With those, they could slip into the OPCW's internal network. The likely goal, steal or undermine the Skripal findings, or discredit the organization through a leak. But they don't get that far. Dutch authorities move in. 2 unmarked vehicles roll quietly onto the lot. Then, sudden action. Doors fly open. The 4 men are taken
they got
down.
caught.
One tries to destroy his
Red-handed.
phone, kicking it repeatedly, but fails. Then comes the search. There's a plastic bag filled with trash from their hotel
Fucking
room.
idiot.
Beer cans, receipts.
Why didn't he try to, like, just
a half-hearted
snap it in
attempt to cover
half?
their tracks. Also, 20,000 euros and $20,000 in crisp bills. Most incriminating of all, a taxi receipt in Morenets' bag, documenting a ride from the GRU barracks to the airport on the day of departure. The team's devices tell an even bigger story. One phone was activated just the day before their trip. Its first signal pinged a tower right next to the GRU headquarters. The laptops reveal a broader mission trail. Serebiakov had been in Lausanne in 2016, likely targeting the World Anti-Doping Agency.
Breaking news out of Lausanne, Switzerland, where Russia has been handed a 4-year ban by the World Anti-Doping Agency.
In December 2017, he was in Kuala Lumpur, where he reportedly tried to hack the Malaysian police, the agency then investigating the MH17 plane crash.
Malaysia Airlines flight MH17 crash-landed in eastern Ukraine.
That flight was brought down by a Russian-made missile over eastern Ukraine. And the team wasn't planning to stop at the OPCW. They had train tickets from Utrecht to Bern, Switzerland, likely headed for the Spies laboratory, which was also analyzing Novichok. Sometimes hackers need to get physically close to their targets. Sending phishing emails isn't enough. You need to know what kind of networks are in place, what security measures are active, and sometimes even watch the people going in and out. German journalists have nicknamed them the cleaning crew because they show up after something major has gone wrong and try to clean up or spin the story. For the MIVD, this was a major win, and they decided to take it public. Usually, they don't disclose their operations, but this time they had a press conference 5 months later. The 4 men were eventually released and sent back to Russia, likely for diplomatic reasons.
God, I just realized with everything that's happening in the EU, oh my God, dude, imagine having a sponsor with VPN right now. Fuck.
Seem amateurish. Why keep that taxi receipt? Well, these aren't mythical hooded figures. They're civil servants, hackers on a schedule, assigned tasks, bad coffee, strict rules.
Stop shaking.
They just happen to work for an authoritarian regime and weaponize
I'll try
code.
not to. I'll rest in my head.
Russia, of course, denies everything. The men were supposedly just on a routine trip. Of course, nothing screams routine like a flat panel antenna in the trunk. This strange hotel parking lot escapade shows something important. Putin's bears can be stopped. Germany has fended them off. A conservative-linked NGO was targeted, but the attack failed. In France, Macron's 2017 campaign fended off a similar attack. And in the US, the response came loud and clear. In 2018, they decided to send a message. That February, the US Department of Justice indicts 13 Russian nationals and 3 Russian companies. They're accused of deliberately interfering with the American political system. Not long after, another sweeping indictment is released. This one focused specifically on Fancy Bear. The FBI outlines exactly how they traced the DNC hack back to individual Russian operatives. Multiple names are listed, all Russian citizens. According to the investigators, they work for Russian intelligence. The hackers remain safe in Russia, no arrests follow. But one thing is clear, much of the world is now off limits to them. And this isn't just about naming names. It's a clear line in the sand. There are boundaries, and these operatives cross them. One name stands out to German investigators. One of the men listed is believed to use the alias Scaramouche, the same alias linked to the VSC.exe program. His real name is Dmitry Badin.
Wait, we know his name?
He's the man who broke into Angela Merkel's computer.
Oh, he got caught there.
Today, he's 32 years old. Investigators found out quite a lot about him. They have photos of him. Young face, dark blonde hair, shoulder length now. He's from Kursk. Married. Reportedly has a daughter. Lives in a town just south of Moscow. He listens to music while he works. Russian rock, techno. According to forensics, he even streamed football matches while hacking. He's a big fan of Cristiano Ronaldo, apparently.
Sweet!
In many ways, he seems like an average guy, but he's a government hacker, serving in a regime that targets Western democracies. In May 2020, the German federal public prosecutor files charges against Badin as well. After the first wave of indictments in 2018, Vladimir Putin sat down with NBC for an interview. There he was confronted with the allegations.
13 Russians and 3 Russian-owned companies have been indicted by a special prosecutor named Robert Mueller in the United States for interfering in our election. Why would you allow an attack like this on the United States?
Why have you decided the Russian authorities, myself included, gave anybody permission to do this?
If the 13 Russian nationals plus 3 Russian companies did in fact interfere in our elections, is that okay with you?
I don't care. I couldn't care less.
Putin's bears were never captured. Their operations weren't dismantled. This isn't a story with a clean, satisfying ending. Quite the opposite.
Chapter 4. The Satellite.
Dude, he doesn't give a fuck, dude.
February 24th, 2022. A cold night in Moscow. The day has barely
Ooh, the
begun.
music!
A quiet man heads to work earlier than usual. He's riding the metro.
Bye,
At Polizhayska station, he gets off. From there, it's a 10-minute walk. He's a little on edge, lights a cigarette. He works for the GRU, in the aquarium. He's part of Unit 74455.
Putin is based like a... Putin is not based, dude. He just is absolutely a tyrant. And it's just fucking, it's fun to like make fun of him sometimes, but like, dude, fuck Putin.
Better known abroad.
Who said that? Deme AI. Ugh. This AI bitch, dude.
As Sandworm or Voodoo Bear.
Oh my,
At his desk, he pulls up a chair. Time to go to work.
Dude, Deme AI, dude, Deme 07. What
now
the
it's just
fuck?
a few final clicks. Meanwhile, in Austin, Texas, it's
What's
still
happening
February
in Austin,
23rd.
Texas?
A senior executive at Viasat, a satellite internet provider, is just settling into his
AI's
evening.
getting crazy.
Viasat's tech is known for being dependable, especially in remote areas. Suddenly, his devices start lighting up with automated warnings. They're coming from Ukraine. 2 of Viasat's ground stations are under attack, flooded with malicious data packets. Internet from satellites doesn't actually come from space. It's routed through ground stations. If those crash, nothing gets through. And now they're overwhelmed. So overloaded, they can't
Is it a
deliver
sensitive
connectivity
take?
at all.
No, it's just like,
But the Voodoo Bear operative in
I don't want
Moscow isn't
anybody to
finished
get in
yet.
trouble.
These kind
Especially
of attacks
that we
can
have Russians
sometimes
in
be
the
fended
chat.
off.
Everybody
but
knows
this one
that
keeps escalating.
nobody likes
Internet
him.
providers usually have remote access to their customers' modems. That's how they push software updates.
But
that access, of
some
course,
people are
should be
not
highly
allowed
secure.
to say it, dude.
In Viasat's case, it wasn't. Voodoo Bear had already infiltrated months earlier.
I don't even think that's political, dude. I do not think that, dude. I just don't like war. I really don't like war.
Send a command to the modems, forcing them to download malicious code that wipes login credentials stored on the devices. Without those credentials, the modems can't authenticate, can't connect, and go completely offline. The attack spreads fast. The senior manager stares at his screen in disbelief. 30,000 modems across Europe are now nothing but e-waste. In Germany, 5,800 wind turbines go offline. In a small village in Sweden, the internet vanishes. And in Ukraine, Viasat's biggest customer is the military. Suddenly, across army installations, there's tension. The communication infrastructure is being hit. Right as reports flood in from the borders, Russian troops and armored vehicles are pouring in. The invasion, long looming like fog, has begun. Ukraine is hit from 3 directions. Missile strikes, commands are shouted, and amid the chaos, a terrifying thought spreads. What if the comms go down? What if the command dashboards fail? Surveillance feeds cut to black. The Viasat attack was a highly effective cyber strike, perfectly timed with the invasion, but for Ukraine, it wasn't a new experience. Ukraine has been in Russia's cyber crosshairs for years, not just since the invasion in 2020.
You know, I'm gonna say it. I wish Russia put more emphasis on actually making their country better and stuff like that, instead of just focusing on taking over other countries when they barely are doing well for themselves. Like, holy shit, dude.
2022, but dating back to 2014, after the annexation of Crimea. That year, Russia tried to hack Ukraine's elections. In 2015 and 2016, Voodoo Bear took down parts of the country's power grid, each time for hours. In 2022, they tried again. This time, they failed. Russia often tests tactics like election interference in Ukraine before deploying them elsewhere. That's why Ukraine is sometimes called Russia's cyber test battlefield. The war has now been raging for over 3 years, and all of Putin's bears are involved. They attack government systems and major companies. They spy, they leak. They fuel disinformation campaigns. But Ukraine, it seems, is defending itself formidably, not just on the ground, but
Oh my
also
god,
inside.
that video was old. You know how you could tell that that video was old? He
They
didn't
spy,
look
they
so
leak.
dead inside
They fuel
as
disinformation
much.
campaigns. But Ukraine, it
He still had some like life in him. Did you see videos of him like recently? Holy shit, his eye bags is crazy.
seems, is defending itself formidably, not just on the ground, but also in cyberspace. And they're not alone. Today, the country is supported by several leading Western cybersecurity firms.
Epilogue. Trains.
Putin's bears are still out there, as dangerous as ever.
Hagen Tanreverda is one of the journalists we interviewed for this video. Not long ago, a colleague of his received a mysterious leak. a batch of internal documents from a Russian company called NTC Vulcan. It supplies Russian intelligence services and the military with cyber weapons.
Guys, please. Please, 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 please. This is not a political, like, place. Let people have their fucking whatever it takes. You don't know where they're coming from. Like, guys, come on. Don't. This is not a place of, like, discussion of, like, specific shit. You can have your takes or whatever. I really don't give a fuck. I don't care about politics.
All kinds. And their internal documents are chilling. Among other things, Russia seems to have been mapping out what to do once a territory is conquered. How to bend it, break it, remake it. Beyond that, they're experimenting with control over foreign critical infrastructure. For example, they're testing...
You can be both a Putin hater and a Zelensky hater at the same time. If I'm being honest, I am way out of my depth for this conversation. And a lot of people here are too. So please, let it go.
If they can slow down trains. And if you can slow down a train, well, then you can speed it up too. One thing is certain. We haven't heard the last of the bears. Not by a long shot. And in the years ahead, we'll have to stay alert. Learn to spot their traps, their tricks, their carefully laid bait.
Are you sure this is not a... Yeah, no, this is fucking AI. What? Why would Fern use an AI video? What the fuck? Isn't he all about cinematic and whatever? Look at the fucking thing. I knew it. It's not drawn. This shit is AI. Look at the strokes. There is none. Because this shit is AI. What the fuck?
And in the years ahead,
why would they do
we'll
this?
Have to stay alert.
Demi, Fern always has a warning if AI. But why? Why would they? Why would they bother with it?
Learn to spot their traps, their tricks, their carefully laid bait.
Cheaper? But... he does all this effort for the entire video and then you're gonna cheap out
because
in like this one area?
Inside,
why?
It rarely ends well.
It looks like shit. Why not? Dude, I'm sorry, but it looks like shit. Jesus. Jesus, guys, you know it's a good video if, like, it starts a political debate in chat. Everybody hearts, everybody hugs in chat, everybody hugs in chat. Guys, listen. If we get into politics, we're just gonna hate each other because, like, dude, it is what it is. On the German channel, they don't use AI. The Fern, they suddenly do use AI because the videos are released later and they get more newer information in the videos. I mean, I don't think it's that crazy to think about, like, people hating fucking politicians. Let's be fucking real. But I'm sure everybody has their reasons, you know? Can we have something scary or paranormal? Stinkers? Okay, there's no way you're calling other people stinkers when you've been in jail. I'm Strangest extinct creatures we've ever wait, this could be cinema. Wait a minute. This could be cinema. This could be very interesting. If it can load. If it can fucking load.
To become fossilized is such an extremely rare thing that we can only dream it will happen to one of us. So unsurprisingly, fossils are, relatively speaking, quite uncommon. However,
guys, I have a question. Would you rather be buried or cremated? Cremated?
I mean, after
cremated?
all, right at this very second, quintillions of animals are sharing the planet with us.
Cremated.
So it's not hard to see why fossils still end up being
cremated?
very numerous. And entire industries exist
How
around
the fuck
them.
do you say that?
And yet, given their sheer
wow,
total
so
numbers,
many people would rather
fossil
be like
finds typically happen to be rather normal in the sense that we've seen them before.
Holy
and even when they
shit.
do represent a new species, they generally fall under something we've already dealt with. For example, a new dinosaur being some species of hadrosaur.
Cemented?
It's really quite seldom that we do actually make it.
Okay, pause real quick. How the fuck do you actually say it? I forgot. I'm calling Renyan. Cremated? Cremated. Shit. Calling help. Cremated. Cremented. Curvature. Yeah, cremated. Fuck. Yo, Renyan, how do you... Okay, would you rather be... What do you call it when you die and then you get fired up and then you put your ashes to like a plastic?
You mean like in an urn?
Yeah, what do you
cremated?
Cremated?
Cremated.
Cremated?
Yeah, it's cremation, no?
Cremated? How
I
do
think
you
you get
say
cremated,
it?
yeah.
How do you pronounce that word?
Am I saying it wrong?
Cremated?
No, it's cremated. Like, you know, like teammate? I think it's cremated. Yeah, kind of like that.
Cremated. Is that right?
Yeah, cremated. Yeah, I think so.
He's sleeping by the tier 2. Dude, cremated.
No, cremated, Demi.
Okay,
cremated.
yeah, cremated.
Huh? Yeah, so like mated.
Cremated.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm so fucking sorry, guys.
Can I have drop, please?
Dude,
Yeah?
which one would you rather? Buried or
Like-
cremated? Wait, how the fuck do you say it again?
I want to be cremated. I want to be buried, bro. I want a big old tree to grow from my dusty ass body.
Oh, but like I don't know, man. I don't want the thought of like insects eating me from the inside and maggots eating me. You know what I mean? I don't know. I'm kind of like scared about that. Why would I be scared? I'm dead already. But what happens if we can feel it?
I think you stop feeling things after you die.
No, but what happens if you can see yourself? You know, you never know.
Bro, what? Demi, I'm playing against some of the biggest pussies in Europe right now. Like, it's crazy, bro.
So, normal servers?
Yeah, normal servers. Dude, what if you get buried and then you wake up in the coffin?
See, that's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? What happens if, like, at least when you get fired up, it's GG's. Like, there's no turning back.
Yeah,
you know
but what if you wake up inside the cremation device?
What,
in the
am I
furnace?
just dust?
No, right before they turn it on.
Oh.
You get fried alive.
Yeah, but it ends fast. Because of the trauma.
That's true.
But like
But I mean, inside the coffin, you kind of just.
I'm claustrophobic. I can't handle that. Like being so stuck into like this one place and so long. At least I get cooked.
I just got a nasty 2K spray, damn it. Oh! What did I just do? What the fuck did I just do? What? What the fuck was that?
Guys, everybody clip that. Everybody clip that.
Holy shit!
What can I say? I'm just lucky. Good.
Bro.
You're welcome.
Dude, I need to talk to you about death and cremation more while I'm playing. Holy fuck!
All right, I'll let you do your thing. Your little thing.
Thank you, Demi. Good luck with cremation.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Guys, I think I would rather be cremated. Oh shit! Cremated because fermented, cremated. Oh my god. Cremated. Oh, anyway, I would rather be fired up because like there's a chance where even at death, something funny could happen to me. You know what I mean? Like, oh my god, my grandson who was just born fucking push my urn and it fell everywhere and then he's covered in my fucking ash. And I think that'll be the funniest thing ever. But you can't do that if you're like buried. You're like stuck. Have you guys heard the story of the of like a kid thinking that it was like something and they tasted it and didn't know that it was like his grandfather or something? Anyway.
Discovery that is both new and mind-boggling. But it has happened more than once.
Oh my god, actually, my dad, before he died, would make this joke a lot. He would say, I want to be cremated, and I want you to throw my ashes on the fucked up neighbor that we have that always is a fucked up human being. I want you to throw me in the house. And he would always say that. Cremated? Why? Yeah. Is there no end? Renyan, is this your first time in fucking Twitch? Why are you sending me the wrong fucking link? Oh my god. I think you're thinking of fermented. Oh, cremated. Cremated? Oh my fucking god, I forgot. I can't fucking believe this shit. Cremated. Cremated.
I just got a nasty 2K spray, deme.
Oh!
What did I just do? What the fuck did I?
What the This is happening and you just hear me blah 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 blah. I think I would rather be blah 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 cremated because, and then you can hear the nastiest fucking headshots in CS. Handle that like being so stuck into like this one place.
I just got a nasty 2K spray, deme. Oh! What did I just do? What the fuck did I just do? What?
I swear, Demi, you're like a scaring quest. Like dialogue out of nowhere about the most random topic. First it was ass clenching, and now it's cremated. Oh my god! I think I said it right. Oh my god. Fuck yeah. We're learning today. Oh my god, dude, it's my profile picture time, guys. It's my new profile picture time. Wait, can I announce first of my debut first before I change my thing? Shit. Shit. Oh fuck. The reactor at your service. Wait, I'm actually the reactor though. I'm I am the reactionist. Our server's growing up so fast. Actually, it's only 1 hour. I don't think anything will change after 1 hour. Do you want me to like change the there was a hype train? When the fuck was there a hype train? What? Was that just going on? What the fuck? Guys, should I change it now? Yay or nay? Or should I wait 1 more hour? That makes us watch about titties in your profile post. Don't scroll on stream, maybe. Oh, okay. 1 more hour? Alright, I'll wait.
Are a few animals that have left paleontologists pretty much just scratching their heads, unsure of what they've stumbled upon, even to this day.
God, you know what I don't want? You know those stories of how like, oh, this human person was buried and they fossilized in a most perfect way. Anyway, so let us put them in a box that we can like stare at them because of how preserved they are from 200 years ago. I fucking would hate that if that happened to me. If I died and I knew that like 500 years later people are staring at me and shit and mummified, I would be fucking pissed.
And there's perhaps no better case than this than the Tully Monstrum, lovingly
They're already
nicknamed
tier
the
1.
Tully Monster. And Monster honestly might be the closest you'll get to figuring out what this thing was. Because it was not only terrifying—
Guys, I have an announcement, by the way. I forgot this. I don't know why this reminded me of it, but my wound from 3 weeks ago, I removed every single thing of the pus and whatever coming out of it from the surgery and shit, and I doused it with alcohol, and then after that I doused it with like betadine and shit. Yo guys, it's closing up. It's not anymore leaking.
crazy looking, but also confusing. Its
Fixed.
modern story started all the way back in 1966.
Absolutely fixed.
When an amateur collector was exploring the Carboniferous Mason Creek Formation.
Oh wait,
in
I didn't put
Illinois.
alcohol, sorry. It was something else. I don't remember the name.
During his expedition, he stumbled upon not one, but multiple strange fossils that he could tell were organisms, but of what kind, he had no clue.
Iodine?
And even
I don't
after
remember.
collecting
I
a
just
few and
remember
studying
using
them
the
more
thing that was in
closely,
my, like,
he still
medical
cannot
thingy.
gather a guess. So
Hydrogen peroxide! That's the one! Thank you!
he decided to get an expert's opinion and take them to the Field Museum of Natural History. But to his surprise, they were just as stumped as he was, being absolutely perplexed by the odd features of this new creature, which included a cigar-like body.
Oh my god! This looks like the game! Spore! This looks like an animal that you can make in Spore.
Triangle fins, long stalked eyes, and a proboscis-tipped mouth.
What the
Making
fuck?
it kind of look like an animal straight out of Subnautica. A horrifying
Okay, wrong fucking game. Fuck this guy.
one at that, with the only saving grace being its small stature, with most of the fossils being under 35 centimeters or 14 inches long. Now, unsurprisingly,
Subnautica had no fish that resembled this kind of like feeling of a fish. This fake ass gamer.
its sheer oddness attracted a lot of attention, both domestically and internationally.
Fake
Yet even
gamer!
then,
Oh my
with
god, it
many
was so
researchers
loud,
looking at
sorry.
it, no one could come up with a good idea of what it was, with different guesses including that it was a mollusk, arthropod, conodont, worm, tunicate, or just some kind of vertebrate. The only thing they could really all agree upon was that it almost
Did
certainly
I hear
lived
play?
in
Yeah,
water.
that's where I ate my chicken from.
As though Illinois is nicknamed the Prairie State, hundreds of millions of years ago, it was submerged by a shallow tropical sea. And given where the Tully monster specimens were found, it's presumed to have been an
Ew! Oh my god, you could really see it. I thought it was one of those things where you just only saw the bone. Oh my god! Ew! Ew! Down, what the fuck?
It's presumed to have been an open marine organism that would occasionally be swept onto the shore, and thus leading to its multiple groupings, and
Oh wait, I kind of like it. It's kind of cute when it's drawn like this. Look at it. Oh.
idea that it was free swimming. In other words, not clamped to the seafloor or any structure. And from then to now, nearly 90 years later, we really don't know much more. Heck, we've pretty much only concluded that they are bilaterians, which honestly doesn't say much considering how immensely broad this classification is, seeing that, you know, literally 98% of all animals fall under it.
Guys, by the way, when I open the V card thingies, I'm gonna have my I'm gonna put on gloves because I haven't done my nails and they look really ugly. So
away, while a few have claimed to have figured this strange creature out, nothing has stuck. But on the bright side, we do think we know a bit more about its lifestyle now, with scientists suggesting that
trust
its
me,
odd
none of
mouth
us give a
rendered it
fuck. No. Listen, I had my nails done, and instead of getting it professionally removed or removed properly, I ripped them off. So it's not that my nails are dirty, it's that my nails are kind of destroyed right now. That's why. Like, if you were to press on my nail like this, it would bend really easily. Okay, anyway, that's the reason why.
Who hunted in the ocean's water columns and preferred muddy waters.
The classic girly nail circle. Oh my god, Pidgeify, you understand where I'm coming from. Thank you. Yeah. Did you bite them off? No, I ripped them off. Okay, so let me explain for the people who have never had their nails done. When you put on your nails, they file it. Okay, let's say this is my nail. They file it so that the glue and whatever can stick on to the thing on top of it easier. So, they stick it on, and when I remove the top layer of the nail, it stuck to the nail, so a layer of my nail got ripped off with it. So that's why. So that's the reason why it's super soft now. It's because like, it's like, yeah. It's not like a layer. Any people that have like their nails done a lot, maybe change your diet. No. This has nothing to do with diet. This has everything to do with like the nail thingy. So I'm waiting. Okay, so anyway, I'm waiting for my nails to grow out so that the affected area is gone. Yeah. Does this make sense? I'm just waiting for it to grow out, and then so my natural healthy nails are out again. So I'm just waiting. At the moment, it's like, okay, so here's my nail. Let's say this is my nail, and my finger, and then this is my nail. It's like, it's almost there. It's here. I could literally see where I removed the thingy. So this is all healed and all like fine. But this part is still, you know, a little bit rough. I think you guys are imagining it extremely worse than it actually is. But that's the reason why I've been cutting my nails really frequently right now, is because it bends so easily here that I just, oh my god, CD Zilla, thank you for 5 gifted. It bends so easily that I don't want the risk of having my nail broke and then like it going here and something, you know what I mean? So I cut it super close, so there is no chance of it bending in a really bad way. Is this brittle? Yeah. So that's why I've been cutting it vigorously.
But beyond that, the dude's a mystery. And oddities out of the US of A do not end in Illinois. As it was in Montana, that
thank you so much for the raid, the gold!
It was so unlike anything seen before that it was simply dubbed an alien goldfish. This was the Typhlosis. This remarkable find came out of the Bear Gulch Limestone Formation, and happened to be even more ancient than the Cone Monster, dating to the Serpicovian age some 330 million years ago. And the fossil was so confusing to researchers that it actually went underreported for a very long time.
Oh guys, I've been working with Lunchbox for a song. Remember the song that I said like, oh, I owe? Would you guys want to hear the workings of it? I haven't completed it, or the lyrics, or anything about it, or anything. W spoilers. You know what? I just realized, was it the one that you sent me? Yes, Commander. If I'm being honest, I think that I just need to accept that I'm not very good at keeping surprises, and that's fine. I'm sick of it. It doesn't make me happy and whatever. I love sharing progress. I love like going like, hey guys, look at this. Look at the progress that we had here and whatever. For the future debuts, I'm probably not gonna keep it secret anymore. I'm just gonna say like, we're doing this and doing that. I'm sick of it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I would rather see the buildup of something happening and then seeing it finally put it all together than just seeing as time goes by and then boom. You know what I mean? I'm sick of it. So don't really get excited about it anyway. So yeah, I'm really excited. This debut is probably gonna be the last debut where I keep everything a secret before everything happens. I can't do it. I can't do it, dude. It's not fun for me, dude. I really like people like, you know, being excited and seeing the fact that like things are happening and shit, and I don't know, I miss it. I miss people seeing like things happen. Anyway, let me show you guys what we've been cooking. I don't know. Now I'm embarrassed. I haven't heard it in a while because, you know, it's been a while, but I don't know if TTS will work, but much love, Zilla. Okay, let's see. That's what we have so far. It was supposed to debut with the debut that's happening now, but I don't think it's gonna happen anymore where we complete the song before it. So we'll see. But like, dude, we wanted to. The reason why I was singing over it is so that we could find the melody that I wanted to sing with it. Oh, do you guys like it? You guys like it, really? Okay, is that you? Yes, that's me. Anyway, I can't work on the music anymore because my voice is gone. So it is what it is, dude. I have to wait again for a while for us to like come back into like singing again and shit. It took a while for me to like have my voice like saved up. Homie, the mic when we were on a 15-game losing streak. Wait, that's so relatable. Wait, that's actually so relatable. I was thinking and wondering why don't you have any songs set, hearing how you sing on streams. Okay, number one, I'm really bad at making lyrics. Number two, I'm really bad at making my melody on my own and actually finishing the song. Number three, I need somebody to be able to do everything else that I can't do, and then they guide me of what to do because I get really scared. Anyway, Debbie, you recorded this in .wav, right? Not compressed voice message in Discord. It's in it's in the thing. I don't remember. It's in Audacity.
To deal with the headache of trying to figure out what it was.
Just the covers. You know what? You are right.
The lead they had was that its body was
I forgot that covers were a thing. My bad.
One single tail at the end, suggesting, like our friend Toli, it could swim on its own. But besides this, nada. Well, actually there was more, but it really only set scientists back more, adding just headache
Discord, I do. Exhibit on Discord.
As it had no other exterior appendages, lacked a midsection, or anus, and literally had an organ that was never seen before or since, which is now dubbed a pharodiscus. And yeah, we have no clue of what it does, except that it held high concentrations of iron. And so, what do you do when something is very old and super strange? Well, you find an equally bizarre family, and then cram it in there. In this case, the conodonts, a group of jawless vertebrates found virtually everywhere. And this claim wasn't too outlandish, as paleontologists have been thrown a bone, after discovering a brand new specimen with conodont-like teeth, a great sign that it might have been one after all. And briefly, scientists were able to take a breather. However, things were soon upended, as one researcher realized these teeth did not belong to the alien goldfish, but rather represented something it ate, as they were located in its guts, and thus putting us back to square one, except with the added information that we're now pretty sure it was a carnivore. Sadly, this new info remained the only update on Typhlosis.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
For 3 decades. But it was finally interrupted by a groundbreaking statement in 2022 that Typhlosis was maybe, not for sure, but just maybe, a, drumroll please, mollusk. Now, you may want to sit down for this part, but this claim came after the discovery that it had
what in the fuck?
a toothy tongue that it shot at prey from its, guts. Yeah, sounds kind of out there. Yet it turns out that some animals today do something a bit like this. Namely again our friend the mollusks, with their tongue-like structures called radulas, and thus leading to our friend Typhlosis being linked to them. Only problem is though, that it also has turned out that radulas have evolved independently in non-mollusks too. So in other words, it may be too early to say what this blob-like cretin really was. This is definitely one of the hardest cases to crack out there at the moment, but hey, at least it's a solo job, as sometimes puzzling fossils come in pairs, and actually in this case, came from the same place as the Tully monster, the Mason Creek Formation. It was here that 2 different fossil discoveries were made that stumped people enough that the best analogies they could come up with was to explain them with a literal alphabet.
His voice, there's something about his voice that is making me sleepy.
Specifically, 2 letters. These fossils would eventually be named Aedichistus and Escumasia.
Like, there's something about it. It's making me... it's very monotone. Monotone voices makes me really sleepy. Like an audiobook. Like an audiobook that I just want to listen to and go to bed. Oh, God. When evil parents realize they've been caught. Oh, man. I don't want to watch something sad. I want to watch something, like, scary.
What are you reporting?
No, I don't want to watch something sad. If I get sad, I'm going to be sad. I'm going to be too sad. Scary would be, like, another crime doc. Okay, maybe not crime doc, but, like, a scary, like, horror story thingy. You know, I'd be down for that. Oh, wait. Oh, my God. Wait, I posted...
Do you want to change that?
Son of a bitch!
What are your names?
Son of a bitch! If things keep on, like, not fucking... What the fuck?!
I don't have a girlfriend.
I'm actually gonna...
I don't have a girlfriend. Do you want to change that? Yeah. What are your
Whoa.
names?
I'm Lupe. Natalie.
Alright. Let's do it. Roses are red.
I'm actually gonna tweak out. Guys, I posted this in 10 p.m. It's almost time for me to update my profile picture. Alright, let's look at it. Let's look at the profile pictures. Ba-plum. Okay, Tenzin. You are so dumb. You're actually so dumb. There's no way! There's no way! This is the top fucking tweet! There's no way! There's no... 1.3k. Oh my fucking god. 1.3k! 400k. Okay, Papa. Oh my god, this is so fucking cursed. 1.3k. No! Guys, are you see? I'm scrolling slowly so you guys can see if it's there or not. No! The classic. Wait, this is the classic. This is actually a classic. That's a classic. VTuber feet connoisseur. You know who recently followed me? VTuber armpit connoisseur. Guys? Hello? 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 Okay. Oh, 146. Oh, I think this is it already. I think that's the top. I think that's the top tweets. Okay, dude. Okay. 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 Guys! Oh my god, thank god this is not... oh my god, thank god this didn't win. Oh my fucking god. I would have actually crashed out. Fuck, you know. Oh no, oh my god. Ah. See, I couldn't even be bald. You guys really... Are you serious? Why not just make me bald? Why the hair on the bottom too? Oh. Okay. Yo, guys. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. It looks really ugly. It's either that or the fucking Shrek pregnant. Okay, yeah, you're right. Okay, apply. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's so bad. That is actually so bad. Oh my god. Save. Your blue check mark will be hidden up here in time. I don't give a fuck. Save. What just happened? Oh my god, my internet is stopping me from making the mistake of my life. No fucking way. That is insane. Wait, let me try again. Let me try again. Oh, fuck. Demi, you look like them. Is this a good time to announce that my debut has finally, like, you know, it's finally happening? Like, oh my god. Guys. Can't take myself seriously. I actually can't take myself seriously. This is so ugly. Whatever. Guys. Oh man. Oh man, this is so ugly. This is so ugly. It's your Britney Spears era. Oh. Okay, let's see. I'm bald in real life. There's nothing wrong with being bald. There's everything wrong with being bald and not accepting that you're being bald, so you just let some hair grow anyway. Just fucking cut it off. Oh my god, I can't load anything! Not only that, I can't even load anything! The last strand of hair is a sign of hope. Okay, dude. Okay. It was either this or Shrek fucking pregnant. I can't fucking believe this. It's not even bald. It's me almost bald. Get that off my screen. I am in public. I'll post about the debut tomorrow instead. For like, you know, fucking. Just fucking. Oh, dude. This is so. Ugh. And the barber's is like, yeah, just give me a point of no return. This is how you feel right now? Dude, my profile picture was so cool too. I had aura. I literally had aura. My aura.
I wanna kill myself so badly. When I see your face,
This is so stupid.
I get sadly. I hate my life.
Oh my god. I haven't seen Russell live in a while. Is it just me? I haven't seen him. I haven't seen him in a while. Shit, dude. I need to take a piss. Oh my fucking god, no. No. Bald. Okay. Where did Megami Yokota go? Oh, kidnapped? 6 most disturbing mystery locations. Ooh.
Bermeja.
Okay, guys, you can't watch this without me. BRB. Guys, we're gonna watch the 6 most disturbing mystery locations in 5 minutes. BRB. I am... Oh my god, I'm so excited to debut this. You have no idea. I'm so excited! Blapple says, Deem, what happened to the pirate software video? I was watching that really mad. The pirate software video was taken down due to copyright claims, sadly. Hold on. I got...
If you were to look at pretty much any
Guys, lock in. 6 most disturbing mystery locations.
map of the Gulf of Mexico drawn by Spanish
Can we listen to this? Oh shit. Oh wait, we're
explorers
locking
in the
in.
16th and 17th centuries, you would find a small island lying off the north coast of the Yucatan Peninsula called Bermeja. Although the exact location of the island varied slightly depending on the map, it was a well-known fact that the island at least existed. Bermeja was first mentioned by Spanish cartographer Alonso de Santa Cruz in an official list of islands in the Gulf of Mexico, published in Madrid in 1539. Alonso de Chaves, another Spanish cartographer, once wrote that from a distance, Bermeja looked blondish or reddish, which is where the island's name came from. A couple of hundred years later, in the mid-1800s, French-Mexican cartographers published reports stating that the island of Bermeja had started to sink. By the late 18th century, Bermeja was no longer featured in many maps of the area, and the last time it showed up on an official map was in the 1921 edition of the Geographic Atlas of the Mexican Republic. In the late 90s, the American and Mexican governments started negotiations to determine the boundaries for the exploitation rights of oil in the Gulf of Mexico. If the Mexican government could find the island of Bermeja, that would expand Mexico's oil drilling rights way further into the Gulf. Around that time, the Mexican government conducted 3 official investigations to find the island, armed with state-of-the-art ultrasound technology and all kinds of modern tools to locate it. Mysteriously, they couldn't find any trace of the island, and according to spokespeople from the Mexican Navy, it was as if the island had never even existed. A year after the Mexican Navy failed to find Bermeja,
It probably just... I don't think this is a mystery. It probably just, you know... Water probably encapsulated it.
a Mexican senator named Jose Angel Cioncielo, who was one of the most fierce advocates for the expansion of Mexico's oil drilling territory and the island's existence, was killed in a car accident on a Mexican highway when a semi-truck slammed into the right side of the car. His death quickly became the fuel for a conspiracy theory, according to which the CIA had blown up the island to further an oil-fueled American agenda. Of course, this theory is a bit of a stretch, and some of the other more logical theories that surfaced regarding
I think the island just got, you know, the glaciers are fucking melting, the water is rising. I think it just...
the disappearance of the island are much more likely
Wait. They couldn't even find underwater.
True. One possibility that researchers seem to favor is that the island sunk after an earthquake or underwater landslide,
Yeah, exactly, an
which led
earthquake.
to a further series of explorations in 2009 to see if the remains could be found at the bottom of the ocean. However, despite the even more advanced technologies that were used during that year's official investigations, the ultrasound exploration of the ocean floor revealed absolutely nothing but a sandy ocean bottom. Speculation that the island had never existed once again started circulating online and in the news, leading many people to adopt it as the truth. After the failed explorations in 2009, Julio Zamora, president of the Mexican Society of Geography, claimed that the existence of the island of Bermeja had probably been faked by early Spanish explorers to throw off other explorers and military rivals from other countries. This would make sense, as it was common practice to make slightly inaccurate maps back then for the sake of strategy. Another possible theory is that the island could have been drawn by one cartographer in the wrong location by mistake and replicated dozens of times over the centuries by other unaware cartographers. Still, some researchers think that due to the very precise descriptions of the island's physical appearance, Bermeja probably did exist, but in another location. Despite the abundance of theories regarding the mysterious island's location and existence, 15 years after the last exploration of the last known location of Bermeja, the truth is still a mystery and will probably remain that way forever. Overton Bridge. Built in
Deme, I have a crazy idea for your subathon. How about the opening case for the rest of your subathon? Okay.
1895 in Dumbarton, Scotland, the Overton Bridge is a Gothic-style bridge overlooking a 50-foot ravine that leads up to Overton House, a 19th century manor in the Scottish Lowlands. At first glance, Overton Bridge looks pretty much like any other bridge from the time.
Oh, this fucking bridge! It's the dog-killing bridge!
But there's one pretty dark detail that makes it different from any other structure in the area. For the past 80 years, hundreds of dogs have been jumping off the bridge and down to the ravine to their deaths for seemingly no apparent reason. Sometimes the dogs survive the fall and are left with debilitating injuries, and according to some reports, there have even been instances where dogs allegedly jumped off the bridge, survived, ran up the slope, and then jumped off once again to their deaths.
Yeah, what in the fuck?
Depending on the source, you'll find reports stating that the amount of dogs that have jumped off the bridge is either lower than 100 or in the high 100s. But regardless of the exact number, it's a fact that a lot of dogs have died at this bridge for some mysterious reason. As you can imagine, these incidents at Overton Bridge have fueled all kinds of outlandish theories, including suggestions that the bridge is haunted.
By the way, I'm pretty sure that this is in the UK.
According to Celtic pagan beliefs, the bridge is located at a thin place, which is a place that lies at the supposed union between heaven and earth. Some locals have also favored more supernatural theories, with many people blaming the dog's death on the White Lady of Overton, the alleged ghost of the widow from Overton House. Another popular theory among the locals is that the dogs are being affected by negative residual energy from a tragic event that took place in 1994, in which a 32-year-old father threw his baby off the bridge, claiming that his child was the Antichrist. Following the tragic murder, the father was declared insane and locked up in a psych ward. But even with all the more outlandish theories that have gained traction in recent years, some researchers have come up with more plausible explanations for the mysterious incidents.
Aliens.
At Overton Bridge.
Thoughts?
In 2006, animal behaviorist David Sands investigated the bridge and suggested that the dogs are probably detecting the presence of wild animals below the bridge with their keen sense of smell, which makes them chase after the smell and inadvertently jumping to their deaths. This would make sense, as according to official statistics in the area, minks began breeding in large numbers in the 50s in Scotland, and most long-nosed dogs seem to favor the smell of mink over any other small animal, including squirrels. From my research, most of the dogs that have died at the bridge are long-nosed breeds. Also, because
Interesting.
the bridge has tapered edges, from the dog's point of view, the edge looks more like a flat plane, safe for running and chasing after small animals. So, while there will probably continue to be speculation about paranormal activity at Overton Bridge for many years to come,
okay, dude.
Abandoned viaduct Petrobras. In the 1950s, the Brazilian government began a project to build BR-101, Brazil's longest highway spanning almost 3,000 miles. In the 1960s, construction began on a segment of highway called the Viaduct Petrobras that was meant to cross the Brazilian jungle to connect Rio de Janeiro and Santos, São Paulo. 16 years after construction started, the segment of highway that crossed the jungle was due to be connected to an already existing part of the highway to finish the project.
Okay, easy.
However, due to Brazil's economic crisis, plans changed at the very last minute, and instead of connecting the viaduct to the existing road, the highway was linked to a different coastal route. As a result, the Viaduct Petrobras was left abandoned in the middle of the jungle.
What the wait, what? Wait, why would they just make it in the middle? Why wouldn't you make it like slowly going through? Why in the middle and then nothing? What? Why would they do this?
And to this day, the Brazilian government has done nothing to remove it or reuse its
To
parts.
not have to connect them in the middle later? But... that looks so dumb.
Standing over 130 feet tall and almost 1,000 feet long, the structure features fully built tunnels, retaining walls, and a gigantic concrete foundation, which has slowly been swallowed by the jungle as the years have gone by. To an outsider, the viaduct Petrobras looks like it was taken out of the city and dropped in the middle of nowhere in the South American jungle.
This is me in city skylines.
For no reason, giving off an admittedly eerie atmosphere. Even though the viaduct Petrobras seems pretty wasteful, the out-of-place structure is now a pretty popular tourist destination for curious travelers and locals wanting to catch a glimpse of the
Actually
abandoned concrete giant.
I mean, dude, shit, they should have made it like an attraction thing. Like, put stairs here so you can, like, look at the jungle, take photos, like a sightseeing thing. You know what I mean? Like, they put a trail, and then once you reach here, you could have, like, sightsee, put some chairs here, put some decorations. Like, hey, boom, easy.
Kola Super Deep Borehole. In the 1960s, the Soviet Union and the US were locked in a battle to develop superior space exploration technologies.
White boy super white. I like white hairy men. That's really nice, dude.
Often referred to as the space
Happy
race.
for you. Hashtag.
But what many people don't know is that the two countries were also competing to drill as close as possible to the center of the Earth. As is often the case, the motivation behind the drilling was mostly to find oil and valuable minerals. But from what I found, developing machines that can get close to the center of the Earth would also help understand the causes of earthquakes and volcanic eruptions at a much deeper level. In 1958, the US government launched Project Mohole to collect a sample from Earth's mantle by drilling to the bottom of the ocean off Guadalupe Island in Mexico. Over the next 8 years, they drilled over 600 feet into the seabed, but in 1966, the House of Representatives had to discontinue the project because it was getting too
I
expensive.
just realized that's literally my type. Funny dorks. Leon. If you look at my, like, dating history. Oh my god.
4 years later, in 1970,
God.
it was the Soviet Union's turn, and they drilled their hole close to the Barents Sea just outside the Norwegian border in a city known as Murmansk, Russia.
Oh, what do you mean Leon is not
At the
a
time,
dork?
The Soviets' goal was to drill
He
as
is
far
corny
down
as
possible,
fuck, but he's a
which
dork
researchers
as
hoped
fuck.
would be a little over 9 miles. Unlike the US, the Soviets were a little more successful
Do you hear what he
with their
says?
attempt and managed
He's
to drill
emo?
way deep.
Okay, that's after the government forced him to work for them because he wanted to quit, but they forced him that if ever he doesn't continue working with them, they will fucking make the child get hurt or some bullshit. So, okay, that's what made him emo. What child? The child he saved during Resident Evil 4.
Deeper into the Earth's crust, which resulted in the creation of the
No.
Kola Super Deep Borehole,
Resident
also
Evil 2.
known as the
Sorry.
world's deepest
Child.
man-made
Yeah,
hole.
Resident Evil 2's child. The girl, the scientist child.
With a total depth of over
That means that the perfect
40,000
combo for you is a
feet,
dork
or
and a
around
funny
7.5
military guy.
miles, the
Funny that you said that, because I did date a military guy before.
Kola Super Deep Borehole is deeper than the Mariana Trench, and its depth surpasses the height of Mount Everest. As the project progressed, the scientists realized the temperature was much higher than expected at every point below 10,000 feet, and at around 7.5 miles below the surface, the drill reported
Yeah, and he leaked state secrets. We know. I didn't even say that. I never said that. I never said that. I never said that.
temperature of almost 360 Fahrenheit. This was way higher than the 212 degrees Fahrenheit
You
the
did
scientists
what?
had predicted at that depth.
That's not me. That was not me. That was
even though
Deme
the Soviets
AI.
had broken a record with the Kola borehole, they too had to discontinue the project in 1992 due to increasing rock densities and crazy high temperatures. And in 2005, the drill was shut down and the hole was sealed for good. However, that wasn't the end of the story, and there's a slightly more disturbing reason why people remember the Kola Super Deep borehole.
Why?
In the late 80s, a strange story started circulating in several Christian Finnish newspapers, which reported that a group of Soviet scientists had drilled a hole to the center of the Earth and had allegedly lowered an extremely heat-tolerant microphone into the
Okay,
hole.
dude.
Through this, they supposedly heard a series of extremely disturbing, tormented screams coming from the bottom of the well.
Right.
Throughout the 90s, the story spread to other countries, until even American newspapers were running it. As the story gained popularity, sound files with the supposed audio of the tormented screams from the center of the earth started appearing everywhere online, with allegations that the screams came from tormented souls stuck in hell. As it was later revealed, the original recording of tormented screams was made from a loop of various sound effects and the soundtrack from the 1972 movie Barren Blood. From this point forward, it was pretty much common knowledge that the screams were fake.
5 months.
However, it is a fact that some pretty disturbing sounds have
Kitsune,
been heard
thank
coming
you.
from the Kola super deep borehole,
Bye,
along with
Glazor.
other super deep boreholes.
Guys, would
In
you guys be down for
2013,
trailer night
Dutch artist
tonight?
Lute Given
I think I need to rest my voice a little bit more
super
today.
deep borehole in Germany, where she lowered a microphone protected by a thermal shield to see if she could pick up any sounds at the bottom of the well. Interestingly,
Boomy?
a mysterious
Dude, because
deep
fucking
rumbling
TBS
sound that
isn't working,
scientists
it's
couldn't
not
explain
loading.
could be heard through the microphone, which in the artist's own words, some people thought sounded like hell, while others thought they could hear the planet breathe. Even though the sound
What
is
time?
pretty cool to hear, even
Probably
if a
at,
little haunting,
like,
the consensus among scientists is
7
that the sound
a.m.
comes from layers and layers
PHT, which is in 8:30, 8 hours and 30 minutes from now. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god.
layers of rocks rearranging themselves after being moved
Fact
around
sprinting,
by the
fact sprinting. Failed to authenticate with the web socket. Please make sure you input correct tokens in your dashboard. Fuck. Yeah, that's probably Pogly.
made the hole.
Me
Potomsky
too, Skid.
Crater. In 1949,
Hi,
a Russian
Youngers.
geologist named Vadim
What the fuck? Hi, chat. And Demi, I guess. You're a tier 3-er!
Kopakov stumbled upon a mysterious crater with a diameter of over 500 feet and a height of almost 140 feet in Irkutsk, Siberia. At the center of the crater, he found a little hill.
You know what
around
my
40
favorite back in the day mysteries were? When farmers were so fucking bored that they would like create these symbols in their in the fields as if like a UFO landed in their fucking shit. Fucking love that
tall,
shit.
which kind of looked like
Pepinator
an
the good
eagle's
10
nest with an
months.
egg inside
Love that. What
Curious
is a
to find out
subathon?
what was inside the crater,
length
Kopakov
of
made
the
plans to
stream will
climb the
be
mound
the
and take a
amount of
look
people
inside to
gifting.
confirm his hypothesis that the crater had been caused by a meteorite. But the locals warned him that Fire Eagle Nest, as it's become known all over the world, allegedly possessed evil powers, and whoever stepped inside it would be dead soon after. Dismissing the insistent warnings as superstition, he climbed the mound, but failed to find any rock samples that supported his meteorite hypothesis.
Oh.
Over time, more and more expeditions were carried out to the crater, including one in 2005 in which the leader of the investigation died of a heart attack shortly after
Nimbus,
visiting the
thank you.
crater.
Wait.
Based on the findings of recent explorations, scientists have ruled out volcanic eruptions, nuclear explosions, and impact from a meteorite as possible causes for the crater. In the absence of a solid answer, some have started coming up with all kinds of theories to explain its origin, including the possibility that a UFO landing made the crater.
Let's be fucking real. It's probably like a bombing or some shit. It's
Others
probably
have
some
linked
test bombing.
the crater to the Tunguska meteorite, the remains of which have never been discovered. One of the things that makes it so difficult to determine the origin
or a
of Fire
sinkhole.
Eagle Nest, or Kopakov Cone as it's now popularly known, is that the crater frequently changes shape, which suggests that whatever caused it is still affecting it to this day. The only thing scientists know for sure is that the crater is around 250 years old, which they gathered from the rings on the trees growing on the mound. Strangely, it's been scientifically proven that the trees closer to the crater grow much faster than normal, which is similar to what happened in the forests around Chernobyl after the nuclear disaster.
See, I told you, bombing. It's a
The
bombing.
lack of solid explanations, coupled with the weird tree phenomenon, has been fuel to the fire of outlandish conspiracy theories about underground nuclear plants and nuclear-powered UFOs
250 years
buried beneath
ago?
the crater. To
Hey
this
guys, bombs don't just make themselves.
day, scientists still haven't determined what caused Kopakov Cone to appear, and no asteroid fragments or metal parts have been found in the crater to support some of the theories people have come up with over the years. As of today, the most logical explanation is that the mound could have been caused by the underground release of hydrogen fluids and heat from a nearby gas volcano. This could have caused changes in the size of tree rings, which would explain why scientists thought they were growing at an abnormal rate. Still, despite the more convincing explanations that have surfaced over the years, the origin of Kolpakov cone will probably remain a mystery for many years to come. Villa Epicune. In the 1920s, a small tourist village about 400 miles from Buenos Aires, Argentina, called Villa Epicune was built along the shore of Lago Epicune, a salt lake touted for the health benefits and therapeutic effects of its mineral waters, which were said to be beneficial for rheumatic conditions. Quickly turning into a weekend getaway for Argentina's upper class, the town soon had a functional railroad station and a population of about 1,500 with a capacity to accommodate around 5,000 additional visitors at its peak in the 70s. Due to its popularity as a weekend getaway for Argentine city dwellers, a lot of money was poured into Villa Epicune to expand its accommodations and make it as comfortable as possible for visitors. However, it seemed not a lot of resources or attention was dedicated to the containment dam that separated the lake from the town. Unfortunately, on November 10, 1985, the containment dam broke during a storm and a series of unusual strong winds. For 2 weeks, the water rose at a rate of ½ an inch per hour, until eventually the containment dam was completely destroyed by the water, after which all the locals had to abandon their homes and businesses and leave behind Villa Epicune.
They made that on purpose! What the fuck is this? That is on you cannot tell me. They even put a little thing here. What the fuck is this? Bro! Was?
Epicune. Over the following days, the flood drowned the town over 30 feet underwater. And it wasn't until 25 years later in 2009 that the waters began to recede and now show the eerie remains of the town, which now looks like something out of a dystopian movie. From above, you can see the original layout of the streets of Villa Epicune, along with its many businesses and the houses 1,500 people called home. With its overgrown trees, rusty post-apocalyptic appearance, and ghost town vibes, Villa Epicune now draws in tourists and photographers from all over the world who want to get a glimpse of the ruins of the once bustling getaway town. Due to the high levels of salt in the water that once flooded the town, most of the buildings in Villa Epicune are covered with a thin white residue, giving the town an even more creepy appearance.
Ooh.
One of the more interesting facts about Villa Epicune is that even after it was completely destroyed by the water and flooded for more than 25 years, as soon as the water receded in 2009, one of the locals, then 81-year-old Pablo Novak, decided to come back home and live out the rest of his days in Villa Epicune. Out of the original 1,500 residents of the town, Pablo was the only one who came back.
Why?
As the lone inhabitant of Villa Epicune, Novak was officially named a cultural ambassador of the town in 2020. But unfortunately, in January 2024, Pablo Novak passed away at the age of 93, leaving the town once
93! Again. Damn! He lived a life of full. Dude.
Completely abandoned.
People, ooh. 6 most disturbing mystery solved with Google Maps. No way. Was? Oh my god, you are so fucking annoying.
At around 1 p.m. on November 2nd,
This guy's like, guys, how do I make my Arma DLC work, guys? Hello? Affiliate is not replying to me. Demi's not replying to me. Oh, boo fucking who?
2020, an 83-year-old mother of 4 named Paulette Landriax mysteriously disappeared from her home in Anden, Belgium. At the time, her husband was hanging the laundry up to dry in the garden and didn't notice she was gone until later that afternoon. When Paulette's family realized she was missing, they reported the disappearance to the police, triggering a
I can't believe Google Maps is like helping mysteries.
pretty big
What?
search for the missing woman. Though this wasn't the first time Paulette disappeared, as she reportedly suffered from Alzheimer's disease and would frequently leave the house at random times of the day and night without telling her husband where she was going. She was known to randomly knock on the neighbors' doors for no apparent reason. And
Guys, I have a question. What's the difference between Alzheimer's and dementia?
Up to her disappearance, she no longer recognized her children or her husband. Every other time she had disappeared, her husband would find her a few feet away from the house and bring her back inside. But this time, she was nowhere to be found. During the search, 50 police officers and several
Dementia is kind of a low tier than Alzheimer's. Alzheimer's causes dementia. They're kind of like the same. They're kind of... Oh, damn. People actually don't know the answer. What the fuck? One forgets, one goes nuts. Ooh. Dementia is memory loss. Alzheimer is a disease. Ooh. Ooh. Dementia is a general term and Alzheimer's is a very specific disease, Demi. Oh. Alzheimer's disease is a specific progressive brain disease that causes dementia. Ah. I see.
Search and rescue dogs were deployed to the area,
Dementia is one
along
of the
with
symptoms
multiple
of
thermal vision
Alzheimer's, I
helicopters
see.
and an entire fleet of drones. But even with all these resources at their disposal, the local police department failed to find any relevant clues leading to
The more you know. Hey guys,
After
plus
several
one
weeks,
knowledge.
the search was called off, and the family assumed that she had fallen into the Meuse River, which ran near her home.
I won.
In October of 2022, just as the police department was about to close the file, one investigator was searching for Paulette's house on Google Street View and found something shocking. There, as luck would have it, he found a Street View image of Paulette leaving her home and crossing the street.
That is so creepy. That's actually so fucking creepy. Oh my god, dude. Imagine if you have a child and he went missing and the last moments you see him is in Google Maps. What in the fuck?
To her neighbor's house. The case was immediately reopened, and police were once
the neighbor's house?
again deployed to the area, where they found the body of Paulette lying at the bottom of a hill directly below the neighbor's garden. After the autopsy was performed, it was determined that the woman had fallen from an unenclosed section of the garden and died shortly after.
Oh my god!
Final moments eerily being caught by the passing Google Street View car as she walks to her
that's
death,
so creepy.
likely in another wave of confused state caused by her Alzheimer's disease. One thing that's hard to understand is how the police failed to see her with their drones and helicopters the first time. But at least now the family can find closure knowing what happened to Paulette, even if it comes with this eerie last image of her ever being seen alive.
Do ghosts still have
If you visit the
dementia?
location on Google,
You are so... Wait, actually, wait, think about it. If I were to die and I died with Alzheimer's or dementia, do you think that when I become a ghost, will I be in my 20s or will I be what I died or will I still be with Alzheimer's?
Google Maps today, you'll find the image has been overwritten by a more up-to-date view of the town. In July 2011, two armed individuals broke into an empty house in an otherwise peaceful suburb of Oklahoma City. With a house full of valuables for them to steal and nobody there to stop them, the two got to work. But unfortunately for them, the looting spree was much more short-lived than they had hoped. A few minutes later, the homeowner returned and walked in on the two of them looting her house. But instead of fleeing with the valuables they had already stolen, they held her at gunpoint as they continued to ransack her home. This went on for over an hour, and during the traumatizing incident, the woman recalled thinking they were going to shoot her before leaving. Fortunately, the robbers eventually left the house without physically harming the woman. After the armed robbery, she refused to reveal her identity to the press out of fear that the thieves would retaliate. The woman later reported the incident to the cops, but with no witnesses and an absence of solid leads, the case eventually went cold, and the woman lost hope that the two criminals would ever be found. However, 3 years later, the case took an unexpected turn. On a day in July 2014, the woman's neighbor was looking at her street using Google Maps Street View when she noticed an image of two men casually strolling down the street who perfectly matched the description the victim had given her of the criminals. Immediately, she texted the woman, who confirmed that the two men captured by the Street View van that happened to be mapping out the neighborhood.
Oh my, imagine being captured because you're found in Google Maps.
But on the day of the robbery, were indeed the same two men who had robbed her. Based on the direction they were walking, it seems that the image was captured in the minutes leading up to the crime.
Trailers means
Unfortunately,
long,
because the two men's
long
faces are obscured by the
trailer
grainy
nights,
quality
like
of the
movie
image
nights.
and Google's software
the
that
trailer
automatically
of the
blurs
movie.
pedestrians, the cops haven't been able to track the men down. But with a string of clues and a picture to add to their search, police now have a much better chance of catching the two thanks to Google Maps. One night in October 2006, a 72-year-old man named David Lee Niles met up with a friend at Jake's Bar in Byrontown, Michigan. This was a place that David visited frequently and usually stayed there for at least a couple of hours, but on that particular evening, the story was very different. Earlier that year, David had been diagnosed with cancer, and after a brief conversation with his friend, he left abruptly, claiming that he was in a lot of physical pain due to the cancer. That was the last time anyone ever saw him. When his family failed to get in touch with him, they reported him missing to the police, leading to a statewide search that ultimately led nowhere, as the cops couldn't find any clues as to where David could have gone. In 2011, 5 years after his disappearance, his family lost hope and accepted the idea that David was gone. The obituary they published online read, "David Lee Niles, age 72 of Wyoming, passed away and only God knows the time and place." The case went completely cold until almost a decade later when a new twist shed light on David's disappearance. One morning in November 2015, Brian Hausman, an employee of the Cook Funeral Home in Byron County, was decorating the company Christmas tree outside. When he got to the top of the tree on his lift to put up the star, he noticed something in the adjacent pond that looked like a submerged car. Immediately he called the police, and
Oh my fucking
using Google Maps from a
God!
bird's eye view, they were able to see the same outline that was described. A dive team was deployed to the area, who confirmed that there was in fact a car at the bottom of the pond. Later that morning, a wrecking crew pulled out the vehicle for the police to inspect.
Dude!
Inside the vehicle, the cops found the skeletal remains of a man, along with a wallet belonging to David Lee Niles. After it was confirmed that the skeletal remains were his, David's family members finally found some closure. Still, the case remains a mystery, as it's unknown what exactly happened to him. Even before his cancer diagnosis, David was known to have severe depressive episodes, and things understandably got a lot worse for him after he found out about the illness. With all this in mind, it's possible that he took his own life, but we'll likely never know for sure. In the 80s and 90s, Gioacchino Gamino was one of Italy's most wanted gangsters. He operated within a Sicilian mafia clan in Agrigento that was embroiled in a feud with Cosa Nostra, Sicily's main mafia network. He was first arrested in 1984 for murder and various other mafia-related crimes, but was later released shortly after. In 1998, he was arrested again in Barcelona, only this time he was sentenced to life in prison. After serving 4 years of his prison sentence at a prison in Rome, he managed to escape in 2002 during a commotion at the prison. Following his escape, he immediately relocated to a town near Madrid, Spain, and changed his name to Manuel Mormino. Over the 20 years that he was on the run from the police, he got married, worked as a chef at a restaurant called Manu's Kitchen, and even opened up a fruit and vegetable shop.
Wow, this is what happens when there's a 15-minute delay.
Called Manu's Garden. Sicilian police searched everywhere for him for years, and they eventually issued a European arrest warrant back in 2014. After carrying out several investigations, the police suspected that Gamino was hiding somewhere in Spain, but the way they pinpointed his exact location was pretty out of the ordinary. During the investigation, Sicilian police found that Google Maps had captured a street view image of two men talking outside of Manu's Garden. One of the men looked extremely similar to the man they were looking for, but the cops only confirmed his identity when they came across a listing for Manu's Kitchen, the restaurant where Gamino worked. While investigating online, the police found a photo of him dressed in chef's attire on the Facebook page for Manu's Kitchen. After confirming his location, the police arrested Gioacchino Gamino on December 17, 2022, and extradited him to Sicily, where he is currently serving life in prison. According to the police, when they arrested him, Gamino was extremely confused, and even had the nerve to ask how they found him when he hadn't even called his family in 10 years. In 2009, police from Zurich, Switzerland were carrying out an investigation to shut down illegal marijuana growing operations all over the country. At some point in the investigation, they used Google Earth to locate the addresses of two farmers who they suspected of being part of an illegal marijuana operation.
In Switzerland?
That's when one of the detectives found something interesting. As he was scanning the area on Google Earth, he noticed an unusual change in the pattern of the fields around Rapperswil in the northeastern state of Thurgau. Zooming in, he saw what appeared to be a cannabis plantation that measured more than 2 acres and was hidden inside a cornfield right next to one of the farmers' houses. The Google
Imagine you're running a very successful marijuana plant in fucking Netherlands, in the middle of Netherlands, and the reason why you got fucking got was because somebody was staring at fucking Google Maps. Fuck you.
Google Earth discovery ultimately led to the arrest of 16 people and the seizure of 1.1 metric tons of marijuana, as well as 900,000 Swiss francs in cash, which is the equivalent of around $1.1 million.
Rainbow moment.
According to the police report, the drug ring allegedly sold up to 7 tons of marijuana between 2004 and 2008, bringing in from 3 to 10 million francs a year. When asked about the breakthrough, the head of Zurich Police's Special Narcotics Unit, Norbert Glossner, said it was an interesting chance discovery. Since then, the cannabis plantation has been plowed over as recreational marijuana continues to be illegal in Switzerland.
I don't mind when people send their messages if I miss it
This incident
like
happened
multiple
at a home
times.
in
That's
Derbyshire,
like part
England,
of
where
being in
David and
chat, to be
Rebecca
honest, not gonna
Sohns lived
lie.
with their 2 children, Lauren and Ruben. In 2009, the family bought a caravan to travel across the country, but it was unfortunately destroyed shortly after when a joyrider crashed into it. A few months later, they bought a new $15,000 caravan to replace the old one, which they left in their driveway. In June of that year, Rebecca came home one day to find the caravan had disappeared, after which she immediately reported the incident to the police. However, with no solid leads, the cops couldn't really do anything about it, and the case went cold pretty quickly. It wasn't until 9 months later, in March of 2010, that 11-year-old Ruben Sohns found something revealing as he was looking at his house on Google Maps. Using the street view, he found an image of a male intruder on the family's driveway, standing suspiciously outside of his 4x4 vehicle. After a bit of investigating, the family found that the image had been captured by the Google Street View car just moments before the caravan was stolen. Around that time, a neighbor also came forward saying that he had seen the same man towing the caravan on the day of the robbery, but thought that it was a family friend and didn't think it was important to tell the family about it. With such a clear image of the suspect, the Sohns thought it would be easy for the cops to solve the crime, but it turned out to be much more difficult than expected to get
Oh my god, she looks like Walter White's wife. No wait, not her, but the sister a little bit.
Blurred image of the 4x4's license
No,
plate from
Skylar's
Google.
sister.
Even though the police knew exactly what the thief looked like, it was never publicly confirmed if they managed
Hank's
to track him
wife,
down
yeah.
or not.
Marie. Girl. Oh, her hair looks exactly the same. Same stylized. Yo, Dexy Dex! Like, it's a 5 gifted. Dexy Dex. Can we listen to this? Well, let's see if it loads. Someone saw a person towing the... This is such a classic. Demi soundtrack that she plays in her head all the time. What? Epic Coma, like you're gifting a sub. Penis music. Five forest encounters that will make you afraid. The ultimate disturbing and vile anime fans iceberg. Uh-oh. What's this?
Otakus typically refer to people who are overly obsessed with anime, manga, and just Japanese culture in general. Most of them live out their otaku lifestyle by going to conventions and buying body pillows, which doesn't hurt anybody, except if you happen to smell them. But some otakus have become a little too obsessed to the point that they commit vile acts. And trust me, it gets crazy.
our young generation is clearly lost, man.
Just imagine for once that you're a pretty smart student who has so far lived a
That mean
pretty
body pillow when? Probably never, and only I will ever have my own body pillow of me.
ordinary life. One day in class, you just happen to find a book that just falls out of the sky. When you go to pick it up, you realize that it isn't Harry Potter, which you could have sold on Craigslist, but something else. A book that is able to the person whose name is written in it. Now imagine you're also a hidden genius psychopath who decides to use this book to cleanse the world of all criminals. And because of all these sudden deaths of bad people, you also build a small fan base of people
Death
who
Note,
like what you're doing and call you Kira. That is the plot of Death Note, the second most popular anime ever. Light Yagami, aka Kira, plays the psychopathic dude on his murder spree while trying not to get caught. Now there are tons of people obsessed with this anime and Light Yaga. For some reason, people just really like the whole psychopath genius type of character. At around 6 p.m. on September 28, 2007, two hikers find a human body and two legs in a park in Belgium. There's nothing else on their body, no personal items or anything that would identify him or the killers. But two notes were found nearby with the message saying "Watashi wa Kira desu," which roughly translates to "I am Kira."
The fact that he said it in the English, like he didn't even say it in the Japanese like way. He said "Watashi wa Kira desu," and then he put "des" as in D-E-S-S. He. Oh my god!
Were found nearby with the message saying "Watashi wa Kira desu," which roughly translates to "I am Kira." Shit's crazy. A real dead person next to a Death Note reference. That was not the only mention of anime or Japan. Once the police arrived, they also discovered a trail left by the killers in the form of a 160-foot line of rice that led to a symbol that is supposed to be something in Japanese. Not sure what it's supposed to mean though, I can't lie. Now the police had no proper leads at all. The detectives concluded that the body was either a few days old.
He actually did a good job into hiding his tracks. Oh.
And found, or had been stored in some sort of freezer. The thighs and his sack were cut with almost surgical precision, and the only thing that they could identify was the fact that it was a Caucasian guy between 20 and 30 years old.
How did they figure that out?
Matching that description. And the only witness was some jogger who said that she saw some blonde man lying down in the area where the body was discovered. This broke the media, and so there were a lot of speculations that the police was just throwing around, such as it being a prank by medical students because of the surgical precision. And the date of the discovery matched the beginning of the school year. The University of Brussels argued though that it would be almost impossible for a whole body to just disappear without anybody noticing, so that wasn't a good lead. Imagine you could just walk in there, take a body, and nobody would notice. Wouldn't seem like a very safe university. Other people thought it might be the work of a psychopath serial killer that was active between 1996 and 1997, the so-called Butcher of Mons, where 5 women were found in garbage bags without the killer ever being identified. It got really crazy. Like, listen to this. The location of the victim was very close to the highest point of Brussels. Possibly a symbolic location since Kira acts as a god of death in the manga. That was out of the actual wiki of the case. Might as well just say that Kira got reincarnated into this world. On November
not the live
24th,
action. Please, why is he using screenshots of the live action, dude? It's so ew.
Announced that they reached a dead end on the 2-month-old case. And the media was low-key geeked. A murder that nobody could solve, referring to Death Note, and they just wouldn't find any conclusion to the case. Until 3 entire years later, around September of 2010,
oh my
the
God.
police managed to arrest 4 suspects linked to this case. 3 people for the actual and 1 person for failing to provide assistance to a person in danger. It turns out that the deceased person actually lived with multiple of the at the time of the disappearance. An argument broke out between them and the victim refused to leave the apartment when asked, and so it turned physical. They supposedly beat the person until he passed and tried to dissolve the body in the drain cleaner. Some vile stuff. When they came back some days later, according to one of the killers, it stank and was bluish, so they cut the body into pieces. They tried to burn it, but eventually decided to scatter the remainings in the park. In June 2013, 2 of the 4 suspects were convicted and received sentences of 20 years.
What
only
the
1 day.
Only 20? Dude, what?
Gotta be crazy if you're trying to run from this case. Now the real question is actually, why were there multiple notes
Did I just hear myself say German? What the fuck was that?
saying I am Kira? Well, it turns out they were just really big fans of the manga and anime, and so they decided to leave them there. And they didn't even spell the sentence correctly. They wrote Watashi wa Kira desu, but it's supposed to be Watashi wa Kira desu. I'm no Japanese bro though, so I'm just repeating what my sources say.
Our young generation is clearly lost.
2015, Japan. Maya Tomita is 20 years old, studying business and pursuing her passion in the entertainment industry. She has already made a small name for herself by appearing in the TV drama Secret Girls, which was basically a show about these girls living a secret double life as a Japanese idol group. Kind of like Batman, but with more singing and less fighting crime, I think. But after doing a few side gigs here and there, she decided to become an independent artist and musician. In order to gain popularity, since she was still pretty underground, she traveled to different restaurants and venues to play her songs.
Sick.
During these shows, she slowly builds up her following and meets a ton of new people, including Tomohiro
She is
Iwasaki.
so cute.
He's around 26 when he first discovers her. He is essentially the polar opposite of Tomita. Her professors describe Tomita as having this very bubbly personality and being very kind and outgoing in general. Iwasaki, on the other hand, has basically isolated himself for the past years. He barely has any friends or social interactions in general. He's like the role model of 4chan users. His brother described him as unskilled in expressing his emotions, but also a gentle and childlike soul. From the first time he saw her, Iwasaki really liked Tomita, and she wouldn't be the first person he would later become absolutely obsessed with. The thing is, Iwasaki had a history of stalking idols and documenting their every move on his blog, where he would share all his thoughts and feelings. And he was a very passionate individual. It would escalate to a point where multiple police reports would be filed against him for following idols in real life and sending them threats. But the worst crime would have yet to come. Like with all the other Japanese idols, Iwasaki quickly became infatuated with Tomita. He would start off as a passionate fan of her and her work, giving her chocolates and little gifts after her performances,
can you
which
not
would still be seen as quite normal. I mean, fans give stuff to their idols or role models all the time. But as time went on, he became more and more obsessed. In 2016, after giving her various gifts ranging from flowers to weird-ass books, he built up this fantasy that they're gonna become a thing somehow. I mean, he gave her so many cool things, right? So Iwasaki would decide to propose to her in the restaurant she would perform at that night, with his biggest gift yet, a very expensive gold watch, along with random books. So far, Tomita has been quite nice to him, accepting his gifts and all that, but she obviously couldn't marry this guy. They never even talked outside of her performing, so she rejected him, but she gave him his Twitter so he could check out what she was doing more often, and somehow that seemed to satisfy Iwasaki. Although he was like very isolated from everyone essentially, and seemed like the perfect guy to run a Discord server, he actually only used Ameba. I don't know how to pronounce it, to be honest. A Japanese social networking and blogging platform. So getting access to her Twitter seemed like something very intimate to him, although it definitely wasn't. And so he followed Tomita and a friend of hers, who also performed that night he proposed. Right away, this guy started tweeting like crazy. I'm talking dozens of tweets in a day. Also his idol and her friend. By now, Tomita was more than creeped out and knew that if she actually responded to him, she would only feed more into Iwasaki's fantasies. So she just straight up ignored him. Her friend though initially replied to Iwasaki, since she probably didn't know that he literally attended almost every single one of Tomita's concerts and was just a creep in general. But even she stopped talking to him after a while, and being ignored for all that time kind of flipped a switch in him, which made his love for Mayu Tomita turn into hatred. He proceeded to spam her Twitter with over 400 messages telling her that she's looking down on him, that she's ungrateful, and he even threatened her life. In order to bring an end to all this, she decided to return the expensive watch he gave her and blocked him on Twitter at the end of April. That would be 12 days before the attack. On the 9th of May 2016, Tomita decided to file a police report against him since she did not feel safe at all. The police didn't really do anything though, since it did not fall under Japan's stalking laws back in the day, and they didn't think that harassment on social media was a serious enough threat. Police really was on demon timing. They did not care at all. At this point, Iwasaki has gone absolutely mental. Because Tomita blocked him, he spam messaged her friends on Twitter, demanding all of the gifts back now. The chocolate, the weird books, the flowers, he wanted all of that back. Brody, how do you expect chocolate to be returned? But what can you actually expect from a guy like him? Even though this was a very stressful time for Tomita and all her loved ones, she had to keep it pushing. She was trying to make it as a singer after all. So on May 21st, she was set to perform at an event called Solid Girls Night Volume 11. She publicly announced that she would be there, so she was obviously kinda scared that Iwasaki might pull up, and her worst nightmare became a reality. Before she could even enter the venue, Iwasaki confronted Tomita and asked her why she returned all of the gifts. Tomita was obviously frightened as a and gave a vague answer before trying to run away. When she turned around, Iwasaki stabbed her from behind in the chest and neck area 61 times with a 3.1-inch knife. He allegedly screamed, "You should die, die," while doing that. Eyewitnesses immediately called the police after hearing Tomita scream for help and arrested Iwasaki.
How the fuck did nobody intervene? Like, that's 41 stab wounds, and then nobody like fucking intervened or like helped? Like, what?
You can see in the pictures, this guy doesn't
61
seem to feel any type
and then
of
nobody
remorse or
intervened?
shock at all.
How
Just
the
a
fuck did it
genuine
reach
psychopath,
61?
bro. Tomita was in critical condition, but God knows how, Iwasaki didn't manage to damage any vital organs.
People scared?
So she managed to survive and regain consciousness
man,
on
that's
June
so
7,
sad.
2016. She lived. Unfortunately, though, her dream of becoming a popular singer has been
Oh my
destroyed
god, she
since she had problems
survived!
even talking or using her hands. She also suffered from PTSD, so imagine going on stage with that. The police later on issued an apology for not doing anything when she was literally begging for help, saying that they didn't know that the harassment was happening outside of social media as well. Iwasaki only received 14 years, but it actually led to Japan changing their anti-stalking laws to include
14? He stabbed her 61 times. What do you mean 14?
online harassment on social media as well, so there was at least something
You're slime
positive
because
coming
someone
out of
tier
this.
1. What
Now,
the
this
fuck?
was an insane case of obsession, but this next case had even more casualties.
Our young generation is clearly lost.
Kyoto Animations is one of the greatest animation studios in Japan. It was the main publisher of a ton of insane animes, including K-On!, A Silent Voice, Free, and a bunch more. The company has multiple locations throughout Japan, but this story is about Studio One, the building actually dedicated to the animation side of things.
Okay.
It's 2018 and Kyoto Animation suddenly experiences an influx of hate messages. It starts off as threats and slander, but as time goes on, the messages develop into threats, even mentioning specific staff that are working for Kyoto Animation. This whole thing escalates to the point that in October of 2018, the company went to the police to investigate. The Kyoto police tried to find out who was behind these, at this point, hundreds of death threats, but couldn't pinpoint any person, as the creator used Tor to hide their information, kind of like a dark web type of alley. And so the police just kind of gave up. I mean, they're just empty threats after all, right? This would be the potential foreshadowing to one of the most tragic things happening in the anime industry ever. Shinji Aoba, 41 at the time, was staying at an internet cafe on July 16. According to eyewitnesses, he was seen walking around the area close to the animation studio, kind of just cooking up his plan, I guess. 2 days later, on the morning of July the 18th, Aoba walks into the studio, carrying 11 gallons of gasoline.
What the
He basically
fuck?
soaks the entire area, including several employees, before igniting it. He sets multiple employees on fire, including him, during the process. Right away, the fire results in an explosion at around 10:31 AM due to the gasoline mixing with the air or something. I'm not a chemist. And Aoba supposedly screams "die" repeatedly as he carries out his act. The fire grows by the entrance, as Aoba just walked in there, and it traps the entire staff inside the building. Some workers try to escape through the second and third floors, but the explosion caused the floors to be filled with smoke within 30 seconds, making escape almost impossible. 5 hours later, and the fire is under control, but it's only extinguished the next day at 6 AM. The building had no fire sprinklers or anything due to it being classified as a small office building, which is crazy to think about. Now, before I talk about the aftermath of all of this, which is absolutely insane, why did Shinji Aoba do all this? Did he not like the anime they produced? Was he just batshit crazy? Well, as I already said, he lit himself on too during the process, so he had to be rushed to the hospital with severe burns. While being transported there, he admitted to having started the fire, and he actually admitted doing it because of plagiarism. You heard me right? Because of plagiarism. He accused the studio of stealing ideas from his novel. Aoba had submitted a draft novel to the studio, but it
Dude. What the actual fuck?
didn't even pass the first stage of assessment and was forgotten, but he was still convinced that they stole stuff from his work. Now let me just read out the scenes that were supposedly stolen. His main accusation was that in the anime Tsurune, there's a character in episode 5 who buys meat at a 20% discount, and his novel also happened to have a scene where the hero buys something at a 50% discount. That's it. Now there
You know, God, That's fucking insane.
There are also some other scenes that were supposedly stolen. So in the anime Free, right, there's a scene where a school banner reads "Swimming Club advanced to regional tournament." Aoba's novel apparently included a few scenes where banners appear too. This guy's nuts.
Dude. Well, to be fair, I wouldn't expect a guy that would do something like this to be quite normal in the head, to be fair.
Serious. And the last one is where a character in K-On! Says to a junior, "I repeated the grade." And in Aoba's story, there's a scene where a high school boy is told by his teacher, "If you continue like this, you'll repeat the grade." Those were all the scenes that were apparently plagiarized. It's not like they happen to have the exact same concepts in terms of story or have very similar characters. They happen to have similar scenes, but they were completely different animes. The amount of times an anime girl punches a guy in the face, animation studios would be accused of plagiarism all the time. So let's talk about the disaster he actually created. 70 people were inside the studio at the time of the fire. 36 employees, most of them almost instantly because of the severe burns, and some of them because of the carbon monoxide a couple days later. Among some of the deceased were Naomi Ishida, a color designer who has worked for the company since 1992. She was the first victim who was identified as. Also Yasuhiro Takemoto, who was an animator, scriptwriter, and director in the fire. He's worked at Kyoto Animation for almost his entire career. And Yoshiji Kigami, a giant in the industry, a veteran who has worked on films like Akira and Studio Ghibli's Grave of the Fireflies. The world of anime and Japan lost so many important people that day because of this man. This event was one of the deadliest massacres in Japan since the end of World War II. Now Aoba was transferred to a university hospital and he received all the necessary surgery to survive. After 4 months of recovery, he was able to talk and wasn't in critical condition anymore. He got artificial skin and the whole package. After recovering, he said that he regretted his actions and was thankful for the staff who treated him
off! I hope you die in prison. What?
better than anyone has ever before. Could have thought about that before doing that, big bro. On December 16th, he was charged with attempted and a bunch of other things. And it turns out the novel might have just set off this behavior, but wasn't actually the cause of it, since Aoba had a prior criminal history and suffered from mental illness. In 2012, for example, he robbed a convenience store with a knife and was jailed for 3.5 years. And he did that just because, I guess. This whole court thing takes quite a while, but in January of 2024, he was finally sentenced and he received the death penalty, which he accepted. Pretty crazy if you think about it. They saved his life and proceeded to do surgery on him for months just to give him the death sentence. But I digress. After the attack, some of the employees who were involved in this tragedy returned to work at the other location of Kyoto Animation, but obviously some of them took extended breaks to deal with the stress and trauma, and the building was demolished.
Our young generation is clearly
Jesus, delusional queen.
The police
That's
in
not
Tokyo
me.
receive a call that a man has been. Once they arrive at the scene, they find a person seated on the floor. It's an attractive young woman sitting in the lobby of her building, but her legs and hands are covered in blood. She's sitting next to the man who's slowly out, literally just chilling with a phone in her hand. That woman was Yuka Takaoka. When all of this happened, Takaoka was a manager at a hostess club. A hostess club is basically a place Japanese men go to get their ego stroked. They go in, the girls working there pretend like they're the king of the world and make them buy drinks and spend money. There's also some spicy stuff going on behind the scenes, but most of the time it's really just talking and drinking. Imagine feeling like Justin Bieber in his prime, but you just pay for that feeling instead. Takaoka's job was kind of just overseeing the place and trying to milk out as much money out of these men as possible. Now on the side, Takaoka was also a huge anime fan. Who would have thought? Whole videos about otakus. She would do the typical thing of cosplaying characters and stuff like that. Nothing out of the ordinary. There was one type of character though she seemed to cosplay the most, yanderes. If you're chronically online, you know what those are, but if not, yanderes are basically these girls in animes, or I guess also in real life, who are overly in love with somebody. Like that next level stuff. Anybody who gets near their crush gets stabbed and they become all crazy. That's like the whole story of the game Yandere Simulator, right? You're this girl.
You mean a game that will never be fucking finished, or even
who everybody and anything who stands in the way of your love. Now let's get back to the hostess club. Those are designed for Japanese men to talk to women, but there's also the female counterpart, host clubs. Women go there to just forget about reality and talk to young men. And in one of those host clubs, Phoenix Luna had just started working there.
Was that pirate software there? What the fuck was that?
Young men. And in one of those host clubs, Phoenix
Oh my god! He's just missing the glasses, dude.
Luna had just started working there as a host to make a living. It's obviously not his real name though. Even though he just started out, he actually managed to do pretty decently as a host. He was number 4 and for quite some time number 3 in terms of popularity, which didn't result in a lot of money, but it was enough to survive, since he was also able to sleep there. He just kinda had that nice look to him. I mean, he's not an ugly guy, no did he? So one night, Yuka Takaoka decided that work was pretty draining as a manager. So she just wanted to relax a little and get some male attention. And so she went to a Fusion nightclub, the host club where Luna worked at. Now it was just something about this guy that caught Takaoka's attention. And so she chose him to entertain her for the night. She spends some money, has a pleasant night, and then goes home. As transactional as it gets basically. It's like somebody subbing to a big streamer. They get $5 and you get to see your name on the screen for a split second. But
Anybody who wants to put their name on the screen for a few seconds, now's your chance.
Takaoka just keeps thinking about this man, so she decides to return to the club over and over again. You gotta know, for the past years, Takaoka has only been focusing on stacking her bread, so she has some money to spend, at least for a while. So she goes in there and buys champagne.
None of this! Give it a tier 3 in my club with the 20 gifted subs! Thank you! Thank you so much. Random viewer name. Thank you so much for Prime. Guys, W's in the chat. Oh my. Oh my gosh.
Champagne.
Oh, wait a minute. Pause. We're close to the MRE taste review and the marbles for doodles. Oh god. I know this is gonna start like drama, dude. I know it, bro. I know this is gonna start drama. 9 more than 13 months! I know this is because a lot of people are waiting for this and shit, and then everybody's gonna be like, why is it not me? Why is it not me? Craig got the 20 gifted subs! Oh my god, my voice is so fucking gone. Manax man, think it's a 10 gifted! And the Hollow Obsidian, think it's a 2 gifted!
And the person who kind of makes her buy those drinks earns a commission, right? So Phoenix Luna is pretty happy about making more money. After a while, Takaoka notices that Luna is only ranked 4 on the leaderboard, and so she decides to spend even more money on him to get him up those ranks. And I'm not talking about a few $100s here and there. She spent up to 10k a month on Luna, which got him to rank
10k a month!
1 on the leaderboard within a month.
Thank
They
you,
spend
Manax.
so much time together.
Like, man, thank you so much for
builds up
giving
this
us
fantasy that if she just keeps spending money on him, he would eventually be able to quit his job and they could be a couple. Some down bad fantasy, right?
Oh, see, this is the reason why I don't like when I never push for parasocial. Like, I always put down my boundaries so fucking fast. I see what other VTubers have to deal with, or just other women in general have to deal with it. You know what I mean? Because they don't, or they like to showcase themselves as very, like, you know, very open and stuff like that, which is not an issue of itself. It's just not safe. I don't think it's safe.
Right there. This delusion escalated
Survivor
to
gifting
a
us 6 months
months
of tier 1 to the
and
bala.
paid extra money so she could reserve him every time she visited the club. Now Luna obviously kind of plays along since he's making decent money at this point, and it's kind of the job of somebody working there to be like a pretend boyfriend. And Takaoka would kind of know that since she literally works in the industry herself. But I guess if you got those pink glasses on, you can't be stopped. She proceeded to rent a whole apartment near Luna's club so they can move in together, and I guess Luna kinda agreed to live there part-time. This is the part where she actually turns full-on yandere herself. She gets so jealous of his work that she tells him that every time he meets a woman who's paying for his services, if you know what I mean, he should call and tell her. Remember, this man is not in a relationship with Takaoka at all. She's just paying him to pretend. Imagine a tier 3 sub tells Pokimane that she can't get in a relationship because he's her biggest fan.
Ain't funny.
Okay, okay, dude. Dude, there is no way he used that clip. Oh, fuck off. Dude, the box is a tier 3. Why are so many people gifting? Oh, right. We need to talk after that one gift and you go off and go into a relationship.
Luna
Oh
plays
my.
along because he's a sweet guy,
Oh
and so
my
he agrees
God.
to do so. On May 23rd, 2019, Luna calls Takaoka and tells her, hey, I'm meeting with another woman, strictly business, you know what I'm saying? Just wanted to let you know, even though this is literally the exact thing she told him to do, Takaoka goes mad. So mad that she makes up a plan to self-exit. But she's also like, if she's going to, might as well take him with me so they can be happy in the afterlife. Kinda like Romeo and Juliet type of story. All this time, Luna obviously said I love you and stuff like that to her, but even she knew that he just did that because he got paid to do so. And in her head, if they both passed, his statements might become a reality. So she pretends like she didn't just come up with the most twisted, evil plan ever and tells him to go over to their apartment so he can help her clean the place. After they do that, and also some strange for some...
She was earning more than 10K a month? Jesus, to be able to afford him that many times too? Like, Jesus, no?
Change, he takes a bath to just kind
Yo,
of
dear
unwind
slime,
and
they got
relax.
5 gifted.
While he's taking a snap, Takaoka decides to snoop through his phone and finds pictures of another woman at the nightclub with him. Those weren't even explicit or anything, just photos that align with his work, right? Luna steps out of the tub to go to sleep in the actual bed of the apartment, and it's all good. That night, Takaoka waits until about 3:50 AM to ensure he's really asleep. She takes out a knife and stabs him in his stomach. He obviously instantly wakes up, shocked that he literally has something in his body, and before being able to push her away, Takaoka sits on top of him, asking him if he really liked her. I think in this situation, every guy would do the same thing, and he just tells her, I love you, and then pushes her to the side. He runs towards the elevator to try to get out of the building ASAP, and Takaoka follows him after grabbing some things. Luna loses consciousness though, and so Takaoka literally drags his body to the lobby of their residence, and just sits next to him, waiting for him to die. Now a random woman just walks by and sees all of this, and is shocked to her core. First thing you gotta do is obviously take a picture, and then she calls the police. In the picture you can see Takaoka on her phone, talking to God knows who, without a care in the world. Nobody does anything to stop her though, since they don't know what she's actually capable of. I mean, I would definitely not go near a girl sitting next to a grown man who's slowly acting like everything is sunshine and rainbows. And that brings us back to the beginning. Police arrive and arrest her, and she actually doesn't put up any sort of fight. While she's in the police car, you can literally see her smiling, like she enjoyed that stuff. Now comes probably the most obscure thing ever. Following this attack, Takaoka basically builds a huge following because she's somewhat attractive. Like, what? It's like the guy who ran over who ended up getting like edits made of him. She got...
Listen. This shit is so weird.
Fan art. People described her as too beautiful to be criminal and all of that. In December of 2000...
Listen, dude. It's just a bunch of people who are so fucking lonely that the idea of somebody loving them that much is so idealized in their head that it's like hot to them, because they don't know what that even feels like in the beginning of being loved in general. So it's just like it's just literally the loneliness epidemic of people like fantasizing of people like Western incels have nothing on Eastern incel. Okay.
2019, she got 3.5 years in prison for attempted...
3.5 only?! Wow!
Only 3 years for all of that. The good side
Oh my god, guys! By the way, change topic. But the MRE taste review is gonna be happening! Ooh.
Luna was able to recover from his heavy injuries. He regained consciousness 5 days after the attack, even though the doctor said that he only had a 20% chance of surviving. But obviously he wasn't able to talk, eat, walk, or do anything.
I don't know which MRE.
I'll
try to get anything that I'm possibly getting.
As far as I know, he actually came back to the industry. He still works in the same host.
What? He came back to the industry after that? What?
But it's like way more popular now since everybody knows the story. The one downside is that his liver doesn't work anymore, and so he can't drink alcohol, but he
Jesus, Alpha, Cheetah Prime and that one creature, thank you so much, tier 1.
can probably live with that. And this guy's some kind of saint. Luna agreed to do an interview with some reporters, right? And he literally said that he fully forgives her for what she did. This guy's like an angel or something. Now let's talk about Takaoka. This all happened in 2019 and she got 3 years. Doing some basic maths and she's been out there. And she actually posts quite regularly on her Instagram, still doing cosplays and stuff like that. And she also streamed, like Pokemon and stuff.
Our young generation is clearly lost, man.
Junji Matsumoto was born in
So
1962.
let me get this straight. They just forgave each other and moved on from that incident? Whoa. I don't know how to feel about that.
Actually posts quite regularly on her Instagram, still doing cosplays and stuff like that. And she also streamed, like
Whoa.
Pokemon and stuff.
Our young generation is clearly lost, man.
Junji Matsumoto was born in
Big Barry, I hope it
1962
goes well.
in, who'd have guessed, Japan. You could describe him as a typical introvert kind of nerd type of guy. He didn't really talk much, and when somebody asked him something in class, he would just straight up not respond.
No,
Or
it's
go
not
to the bathroom as
14K viewers, it's 14,000 views of the video, so it's... Yeah, views, not viewers.
Pokemon and stuff.
Our young generation is clearly lost, man.
Junji Matsumoto was born in 1962 in, who'd have guessed, Japan.
Let's be honest, she spent a lot on him. And? So what if he... And so she's allowed to just like fucking kill him? What the fuck are you trying to say?
You could describe him as a typical introvert kind of nerd type of guy. He didn't really talk much, and when somebody asked him something in class, he would just straight up not respond. Or go to the bathroom as an excuse. He really was just in his own world for real. For example, one time in class, he was asked what he wanted to be when he grew up, and he just didn't say a word. Probably just stared at the teacher. Later, when a classmate asked him in private what he wanted to do, he said he wanted to be a scientist, since he was pretty good at math and science. So he might have been a shy kid, but he at least had something going for him. He could focus on becoming a scientist and just live a normal life. Unfortunately, he would experience an episode of events that will lead him to kill both of his parents. After graduating high school, he secured a job for a little bit, but quit since he couldn't adjust to the workplace, probably because of his shyness or anxiety, and he just kind of stopped looking for jobs. Instead, he now spends most of his time watching anime, reading manga, and helping out at the liquor store that his mother runs, alongside his big bro. He has no sort of friends, and his family are really the only people he actually talks to. It's safe to say he doesn't really have any plan on what to do with his life, and he continues this exact lifestyle for 30 years. 30 years of watching anime, reading manga, and sometimes helping out at the store. And now comes the first unlucky
Wait, how does he make
event.
money,
His
though?
brother is hospitalized because of some sort of illness, which leaves Junji's mom and Junji to run the store now. But things just don't really work out after a while. Other corporations around the area slowly open up stores.
3D,
Junji can't really operate things, and the parents are quite old now, so they decide to close the shop and retire. I mean, he's around 49 when this happens, so his parents are getting up there as well. Respect to the grind, but at one point you gotta hang it up, right? So they're both retired now, and his dad kind of runs the household since his wife is not physically able to do so. Here comes the second unfortunate event. On June 13th, 2021, Hirokazu, the dad, who's now in his 80s, just rides his bike when he gets into an accident. And you know how quickly older people can break bones and stuff. I mean, it's pretty crazy that he's even able to ride a bike at that age. But the father ends up being wheelchair bound nonetheless. With his brother hospitalized for 10 years now, and his dad being in a wheelchair, it is now fully Junji's responsibility to take care of his parents and the household. And he's overwhelmed. He suddenly has to attend to them 24/7. Every time they gotta go to the toilet, he has to help them. When they need to take a shower,
3 months.
he's gotta help them. And something like a retirement home is out of the question, since they do not have the funds to support that at all. Matter of fact, he uses the money that they saved up over the decades to buy the food and all that, since he hasn't had a job that actually paid him since he was 19. It really seems like a dead end. Now let's talk about the most unfortunate event. On June 20th, 2021, Junji was just watching his favorite anime. Probably like, my little sister can't be this cute. Enough with the jokes. This is really sad. He watches this anime to kind of escape reality for a bit, and his father asks him to help him to the toilet, as usual. But there's a really good scene happening right now, so Junji just tries to ignore him. His father really needs to go though, so he's kind of complaining and annoying him, if you can put it like that. He asks him over and over again, until Junji snaps. He's so fed up with his father that he grabs an electrical cord and just starts him. His dad kind of squirms around and tries to stop it, but Junji continues. And
Jesus Christ, dude, just pause it!
Junji doesn't just live with his father though, right? His mother witnessed everything as well. So in his head, he needs to get rid of her too. He's now left with two in front of him. He grabs them and puts them into the big ass empty fridge that used to be part of the liquor store. He shoves them in there and just tapes the door shut. Jesus Christ, bro, this stuff is disturbing. After the adrenaline probably kind of wears off, he realizes that he had just become a criminal, even though he just wanted to watch his anime. He does not want to go to jail though, probably because he wouldn't be able to watch his anime, so he devises a plan to escape. After the incident, he calls off all appointments that his parents had. He calls off the rehab for his mother, and he postpones the visit of the welfare guys who would have come to the home to check up on them. On June 23rd, he takes all the credit cards of his parents and withdraws everything he can out of there, and then he leaves. There's a mix of him riding his bike and taking trains, but he essentially travels from one side of Japan to the other side, sleeping in different hotels, motels, whatever he could probably find. While he's gone, his relatives actually try calling them multiple times, but obviously nobody picks up, and so after a while of calling them, they called the police instead for a wellness check. They knew that Junji was under a lot of pressure and was kind of, closed off, not really the guy to talk and stuff. So on June 28th, the police checks up on them. Upon entering the house, they notice this weird stench coming from the fridge, and when they open it, they find this. This is a 3D model of how the were inside the fridge. Damn. So they find both of the parents, but they don't know where the last person is, Junji. I mean, in their heads, everything could have happened to him. He might have been kidnapped or also met the same fate as the parents. So they ask around. They interview the neighbors and stuff like that, and they all tell them Junji was kind of acting weird lately, and somebody spotted him riding his bike, and that leads to a nationwide search for him. The police looks at security camera footage, they ask hotels and all of that, and through that, they actually managed to track him down pretty easily. On July 4th, 2021, they find him in a hotel parking lot in Kyoto. They first arrest him for leaving corpses without reporting it or something, which you obviously should do, but he quickly admits that he was actually the one who them. And not gonna lie, this next part is just really depressing. During his trial, the prosecutor asks him about his family, and he basically describes how his mother suffered from a lumbar fracture. I don't know what that's either, but her back probably hurt so much that she said she didn't want to live anymore. And his father developed dementia in early 2021, and when he asked Junji to help him use the toilet, all that pent-up frustration and pressure just exploded, and he didn't care about the repercussions of his actions. During that trial, there were also talks about him having a personality disorder, which made him so shy and isolated from everybody, but that didn't really change the result of the sentence. On the 6th of, I don't know to be honest, because the article doesn't say what 6th, but I'm guessing on the 6th of July, he was sentenced to 30 years in prison for alongside some other things.
Our young generation is clearly lost, man.
Tsutomu Miyazaki started off like almost every single person on this list. He was born in 1962 in Japan, and during his childhood he kept to himself a lot. He was bullied in school and didn't have a lot of friends, or any friends. And the reason for that is actually because of something entirely out of his control. He had a hand deformity which made his hand appear claw-like. I couldn't find a real close-up of his actual hand, since a lot of people use this picture, which doesn't even have anything to do with this case, but you can kind of see his hand right here. Because he was kind of an outcast, he spent a lot of time reading manga and watching anime. And like a lot of pubescent teenagers, he also dabbled in spicy content and horror movies as well. But as time went on, he gradually started watching more violent and graphic stuff.
That face looks familiar. Oh no.
But I'll get there. Now, although Tsutomu was kind of a loner, from the outside it actually looked like his life was pretty nice. He was born into a wealthy family. They ran a newspaper business and they were actually quite well known in the area. Additionally, he was a straight A student.
Why would you be bullied just because you have scoliosis? Wait, what? What country are you guys from? What the fuck is going on in your fucking worlds? What the fuck?
Attended a very prestigious high school and was basically a 5-star recruit, but for academics basically. He wanted to study English to become a teacher.
I remember when I had a friend who had an extra thumb, and what we would do is like, oh my god, I'm stressed out. And I would be like, can I have your hand? And he would like give me his hand, and I would like wiggle his like extra thumb. That was pretty much it.
Pretty wholesome so far, but of course the outside often does not reflect the inside. People flex designer stuff even though they're dead broke, and Tsutomu felt the same way, dead inside. His parents were always working. They put so much...
Some people also had scoliosis, but then people would be like, oh no, I can't do what you want me to do in PE. I have scoliosis. And everybody would be like, oh, no, that's fine. That's okay. And that would be it. I can't imagine something else other than that, to be honest. Like, it's not your fucking fault that you have scoliosis or your fault that you have deformities. That's crazy.
pressure on him to perform well in school. He still had no friends, and the only person he actually talked to was his grandfather, who was basically raising him. And all that just accumulates over time. You can tell that he started to show cracks when his grades dropped, and they dropped dramatically. He went from a rising star to
Deme, your stories don't have any trauma at all. My trauma is more of well, because I don't want to share that. That's too sad.
Ranked 40 out of 56, which is pretty bad if you can't tell. Now, the high school he attended was connected to a university.
I want people to feel bad
well
for me or
enough,
some
you can just
shit.
kind of transition
Everybody has their
and
own,
study
like,
the thing you want to
issues.
study. In his case, English, right? But his grades dropped so low that he couldn't get in, so he had to attend a random local college instead and decided to become a photography technician out of nowhere. And you really gotta remember these small details, because once I reach the end, all these little facts will have such a compounding effect. Tsutomu studied photography or whatever, and during this time, his obsession with weird media started growing. Apparently in college, he would take not so appropriate photos of female players on the tennis court and be an absolute fiend for spicy magazines. But according to him, they became boring after a while, since they black out the most important part. So he would go down the route of seeking more extreme stuff, such as media including people not of age. He really fell into the depths of full-fledged degeneracy. And this is only the beginning. At home, he still felt like nobody in his family really cared about his happiness or anything. They were only focused on material things and the business, which actually drove him to be quite depressed. And during that time, in the mid-1980s, so when he was in his 20s, he actually considered self-exiting. His grandfather managed to talk him out of that though. Unfortunately, in 1988, his grandfather would pass away. His only source of sincere human connection was gone now. The worst thing that could ever happen to him during this period happened. Simultaneously, his grandfather was probably the only one who kept Tsutomu's dark thoughts in check, so he had no person who would regulate him now. And considering that regulated means taking pictures of women, you can kinda guess where this leads. His change of personality was noticeable from the get-go. He began spying on his little sisters and attacked them when they confronted him. When his mother caught wind of it, she also said that he should watch less of his videotapes, that at this point contained increasingly more vile and graphic stuff. Like the anime and horror tapes definitely were not the mainstream type, let's put it this way. He wasn't watching My Neighbor Totoro, okay? And in order to feel closer to his grandpa, that he understandably very much missed, he would also eat some of his ashes. But as crazy as it sounds, the worst is yet to come. It's August
Okay, you know what?
22nd,
I changed my mind. Remember that the conversation we had before about the whole like cremation versus being buried? I think I would rather be buried.
1988, and Mari Kono, who's 4 at the time, is just playing at a friend's house.
Oh.
And Tsutomu takes notice of this girl. I would really love to say that he just went on with his day and all is good, but instead he decides to lure her in his black Nissan. And he
Did I
drives
say
off.
with an N? Cremation. Cremated.
With Mari. He drives for a while and eventually parks the car under a bridge. For 30 minutes they just sit in the car and do nothing until he decides to murder her and does some unspeakable things after. When he's done, he dumps the near his house and lets it decompose before keeping some parts as a trophy in his apartment. He then decides to send a box to Mari's family, including several teeth, grounded bones, and photos of clothing. And I think you can imagine who they belong to. This absolute psychopath also sends a postcard that reads, Mari, bones, cremated, investigate, proof. This happens a total of 4 times. October 3rd, 1988, Tsutomu spots Masami Yoshizawa, who's 7 at the time. He offers Masami a ride, which she unfortunately accepts. He drives to the same place that he brought Mari to and her. He does the same unspeakable things to her, takes her clothes, and returns home. December 12th, 1988, Erika Namba plans to return home from a friend's house when Tsutomu kidnaps her. He her into his car and drives to a parking lot and takes pictures of her, of the inappropriate kind. Her was found 3 days later close to the parking lot. On December 20th, Namba's family also received a postcard that reads, Erika, cold, cough, throat, rest, death. June 6th, 1989. It's been almost an entire year now since his first victim, and he still has not been caught yet. Ayako Nomoto, age 5, is again just playing in the park when Tsutomu asks to take pictures of her. After doing so, because Ayako obviously doesn't think anything of it, she's 5 goddammit, he convinces her to get into his car where they could continue taking pictures. And again, he murders her. He does not let her rest though. He keeps her body in his apartment for the next 2 days and does unspeakable things until it starts to decompose. He also drinks her and eats parts of her. To make it even harder for all of the families of the victims, he would keep sending postcards describing what he did to them in detail, and even call them regularly. When the families would pick up, they would just hear him breathing through the phone, not a single word being said. July 23rd, 1989, Tsutomu sees two sisters playing in a park, and he convinces the younger sister to go with him. Again, he starts taking pictures. But before this horrible cycle of suffering is able to continue, her father steps in and attacks Tsutomu. Luckily, her older sister who stayed behind ran to her dad to tell him what happened. Tsutomu was able to escape, but leaves his car behind. When he eventually returns, thinking that he's safe, he's finally arrested by the police, who waited there the entire time. But that is not the end just yet. When the police enter his apartment, they find a total of 5,763 videotapes, some containing anime, some containing horror movies, and some containing footage of his victims. Like the entire room was just filled with tapes. On March 30th, 1990, pretty much all of Japan knew who this man was, and it was a huge thing on the news. His dad, who apparently didn't know any of this beforehand, didn't bother to pay any kind of attorney to represent him, and his whole family obviously disowned him. During the trial, Tsutomu would really just yap. He blamed his alter ego for all the... He called him the Rat Man. This is a picture he drew to describe him. Bro really just copied the Chuck E. Cheese costume. The thing is, under Japanese law, people who are in the state of like insanity where they commit their crimes aren't punished in the sense of going to prison.
No.
Instead, they would be sent to a medical facility or something similar. So it was really just a question of, was he actually insane or just pretending to be to get his sentence reduced? During the interrogation, he talked about how the Rat Man was always standing next to him. And before he killed one of the victims, 10 rat men would just appear, and once they were gone, the victim was dead. Like really just trying to seem like he was insane, which
no way he's gonna get away with this.
But he was definitely also fully aware of what he did. There were 3 teams of expert psychiatrists analyzing him, I guess, and they all came to different conclusions. One deemed him as schizophrenic, the other team said that he had multiple personality disorder, and the third team said that he might have had a personality disorder, but was still capable of his actions, making him fully responsible. And the court ended up deciding in favor of the last team. And so on April 14th, 1997, he was sentenced to death, but he was actually hanged in 2008. That was something, man.
2008. Oh my god, I was alive. Jesus. Whoa. Guys, enough with the disturbing case footages. Enough of that. Enough of that. Enough of that. No more. Guys, we are wait a minute. How long is Booster still like okay, Booster said that he wanted to play in 3 hours. Guys, it's time. It's time. It's time. It's time. One. Should I get food? Gosh, I have been so hungry. I didn't drink my meds. No. I need to set an alarm. Fuck. What day is today? Tuesday. Oh man, I missed one again. Soap Dropping says Deme. Tell us a D's nuts joke. Oh god, fine. Knock, knock. What? Okay. Who's there? Shit! What was that sound? Activate Demi's new 3D. Oh man. By the way, today, guys, I wanna for sure. Uh-oh. Hello? Hello? You know what? I think I'm sick and... Oh. Everybody's falling in love. And I'm falling in love.
Moved out to a new city. June is dawning down on me and all that
Alright, guys. I'm tweaking. I'm calling a friend and I need to show them the model or something. I need to show something. I'm calling Ranyan. Hi, Ranyan.
Hi, Demi.
Ranyan, I'm tweaking, dude. I need to show something about the model and stuff.
Serious answers only.
Okay, wait.
I was wondering
guys,
if you'd be
guys,
interested
guys,
in me
please,
leaking it
quick
to you.
timeout. Click timeout, guys. I need my cat piss all over carpet, guys. Please, guys. Thank you. Okay, yeah. I'm ready. What's up?
Okay, don't show this on stream. But
No,
can you tell
it's on
me
my
your
streaming PC.
genuine? Can you tell me your genuine reaction to this?
Oh! Holy shit!
The jungle,
Do you like it?
social and with it.
That's so clean!
You like it?
Wait, dude, I fuck with this heavy, bro.
You fuck with it? Is it good? Do you like it? Do you
Bro.
like it?
Yeah, bro. I fuck with this heavy, bro.
Oh my god.
Bro, that's so cool.
You like it? Okay, wait. I'm gonna show you full body. Are you ready for full body?
Dude, yeah, show the full body.
Wait, I'm nervous.
Guys, one more timeout, please, guys. One more, only last. Thank you. Okay, show full body.
Like a little bit of full body.
I. Yeah, this is clean as fuck. I fuck with it so heavy.
Do you like it?
Yeah. I fuck with it so heavy.
Oh my god.
And
Okay,
you know what I will say?
One more time out. This is the full body. Did you show it on stream?
No, I did not show it on stream.
Okay, some people don't show it on stream.
No. It's on my streaming PC. My stream only sees my gaming PC.
Okay, good. Now, what do you think about the full body? Look.
Okay. Full body, super clean. I fuck with the heavy. I really like the thing you got going on. I don't know what I can say without spoiling.
Right.
I think your chat is going to be super excited to see you finally embracing the fact that you only have one leg.
Fuck you, Renee.
Because there's only one leg on the model.
Game. I hope you lose the game, bro.
I'm gonna win it. I'm gonna fucking win it.
Guys, anybody from Renee's chat, please update me if you lost or won the game. If you lost, Renee owes me 200 subs. Oh, I didn't hear that. If Ren, I'm typing it. If Ren loses, he owes me 200 subs. I wrote it in the chat. Guys, it's time. It's time. We'll continue just chatting later and stuff like that. But guys, I'm not gonna lie. I'm really enjoying Outer Wilds. So I personally would rather play Outer Wilds at the moment than just reaction. We have all 30 days to do just react, but we'll only have right now to enjoy Outer Wilds. And then after this, after we're done, we'll watch some videos while I eat and stuff, and then we will be calling Boostfer to have a new PB in Minecraft. Absolute cinema. Absolute cinema. I love the DLC too. You think so? Every time I try to type up in streams, but I'm not typing in English. I mean, duh. Yeah, this is an English only stream. The doy. It shouldn't be hard to be a 3-hour run. No, it's a 1-hour run. Get that right. Yeah, I do plan to play Peak, especially with friends and stuff. I don't know, maybe for viewer games, I'm not sure. It was just way too hectic for me. Sometimes it was way too much. But I had fun nonetheless. But again, it sometimes gave me a headache because of how many people were talking and shit. How about this? Maybe I should do a solo run with people like being able to like fuck up with my game. Okay. Yeah, the last one was too chaotic. Okay, let me try to remember what I did last time. Shh, guys, lock in. Number 1, I was able to go to the quantum moon. However, if I leave the ship there, the ship just disconnects and then goes to the 6th location. I need to find out more about the 6th location, and number 2, I have to find out more about there's some I need to find the escape pods. I need to find all the escape pods. I need to like visit other places as well. And what else? I also need to do. I need to go to the other like worlds and find out more and stuff like that. And etc. I think I'm missing something from that sand place. I don't know if I ever finished the sand place. The twin thingies. Am I right about that? I feel like this one, I'm kind of done already with it. Wait, is that the moon? Wait. It's the moon! The moon! I feel like there's something I need to do here that I just... I need to enter it in the south. There's no way this is the south. Fuck it, let's just assume that this is the south. Right here. Fuck! I should have took a picture of it. Fuck! I should have took a picture of it. Oh! I'm only able to enter in the south. Maybe I can enter in the other areas of the moon if I take a picture of it first. Thoughts? Is that bad? Is that not right? Oh man, Sadgers. The Interloper. Oh, there. That's the place. That's the place I want to go. The twins, the Twin Towers. I'm so fucking sorry. Oh wait, I see the moon again. Fuck it. Let me just go back to the moon. Going back to the moon. Hold on, I'll let you know. I just need to think. Shut the fuck off! Where the fuck am I going? Oh my god, I'm wasting so much fucking time with the autopilot going to the moon because like it's fucking uh-oh. Is it still gonna be there because it's in the photo or? Oh my god, this is so fucking difficult. Why is this suddenly so hard? Oh. Wait, oh my god, I was right! You know what? Fuck it. The Oh, I have it. I have it. Oh wait, I already seen you, silly old me. I already know you. Wait. I don't know you. Wait, why is there water? Was there water before? Wait. I think it's because... Oh, fuck. There goes my ship. Alright, great. There's something sus about this tree. I feel like they're hiding something from me. I feel like you're hiding something from me. I don't know. Equipped signal scope. No, that's not the one. Yeah, there it goes. And then photo mode. Here we go. Oh, we're at the water one, I guess. Oh, there's no text in this one. I wonder why this tree is so significant for it to like just be switching or whatever. Or do you think that it's not significant and it's just like whatever? Shit! Wait! Oh no, but I don't have my ship, guys. I'm just gonna wing it with my rocket. Did I do it? Wait, it's different now. Every time. His body's different. I think I overshot it. Let me try again. Oh! My ship's here! Poggers! Okay, let me try it with my ship then. Okay, Moon, do not go anywhere else. Oh, shit. Wait. Where did he go? Oh no, is it one of those? Wait, if I... Wait. Where did he go? Where the fuck is my ship? I need fuel. I took a picture of it. Okay, now where's my ship? Wait, guys, where's my ship? Oh no. Fuck! That is quite unfortunate. Let me just like, you know, fix the shit. Hold on, guys, just wait, let me cook. Let me go back. It was at the North Pole. I'm going to the North Pole now. Okay. What? Wait, I just TP'd. every single time I get out of the map, it TPs me out. So I need to be able to go back to the north in a very specific way. Okay. Okay. I can do this. Let me go back. Yeah. Okay, now. Fuck! Okay, I did it again. Oopsies. Okay, let me go up. And now, let the world... Shit! It's so hard, dude. It's so hard. Maybe I could just go through it, though. I've never even tried going through it. I just realized. Lol. Let me try. I'm so dead. Oh, right. It wouldn't... Okay, yeah. Doesn't even allow me to. Okay, let me try my best to try to go in the middle of it, even if it teleports me out. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Did you get to the part where... What? I couldn't... I'm pissed. But dude, I took a picture inside the moon. How the fuck would the moon just disappear like this? What? I'm killing myself. No, don't, you're funny. Oh, the food's here, the food. Oh, wait, I'm actually able to eat. I got finger food, like chicken nuggets, so I can like play while I eat. I can eat while I play. In-game. Finger food, yeah. Food that you could eat that's like easily. I'm gonna eat with a fork. Okay, time to lock in. Time to one. I can't tell the difference between north and whatever. Okay, put this in the freezer. What is that? The altar rock. What is that? What is that? Oh, it's my moon! It's the moon! I'm gonna go to the Twin Tower. God, it's so hard not to overshoot. I'm gonna keep it so honest. Okay, perfect. Okay, not perfect. Almost died. What did I find out about this place? I remember I found out a lot about this place. And I never finished up. I just never finished up. She's pretending. What? What are you? This door will need to remain the closer for the first time. Yeah, I think I already read this. I already read this. Yeah. Sus. Oh! I wasn't finished going through the city! I just remembered! Yes! That's what I was missing! I'm not done going through the city. Say bye to your visa? Why? Can I have? Oh, my chicken nuggets is here! No rice? Oh, it's okay. If you don't, it's okay. Guys, I have chicken nuggets. You said you're gonna crash into. I never fucking said that. No, I did not. To the left until you until you see a hole on top. Go up the hole. Go through the door. And then go right. Go through here. Go through the door, through this one. And then go through here. And then go through here. Boom! Now I remember. Chicken nuggets. Do you guys want? No rice? No rice. I actually really like eating chicken nuggets with rice. Okay, guys, we are ready to. What is that door? No. I want to go through it. Ugh, what is that door? I'm sorry, I'm curious. What is that door? Stepping Stone Cave. You actually playing a game? Yeah, I play games, dude. I play games. I'm quite the gamer myself, actually. Hello. Hello? Okay, I can't do this. Okay. Boom. Secret entrance! Secret entrance! Everyone's secret entrance! Are you playing the fossil fish tonight? I fed the fossil fish a new lantern. If you go to the Stepping Stone Cave, the entrance to the fossil field is pretty easy. Okay. Oh. Oh. Whatever. I'm still here. I thought I was special. I'm special. so fucking special. But I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. What the hell I'm doing here? I don't belong here. Oh shit, I'm getting lost there. I'm getting overwhelmingly lost there. I need to find a way to go down on it. I don't belong here. I'm okay. I'm a weirdo. What the hell I'm doing here? I don't belong here. There's nowhere to me to go here. Nikita got me rice! W roommate. Thank you. W made. Oh, I'm lost as shit, dude. Oh, guys, I am lost. I don't know where I'm going. Oh, fuck. Oh, no, it filled up. Oh, no. I was too late. Wait. I was too slow. Oh yeah, the fossil. I saw that already. How the fuck do I go up there? Oh, here. Interesting. Which one is the right hole? I don't think that's the right one. What the fuck? Ren lost the game? No! Oh. What the fuck? What the fuck? I thought I did something really oh. You're meeting with a fish cave to play the game. You're too big to climb here. I don't give a fuck about some kids. Okay. Lock in. I need to lock in. I need to find a way to fuck. I had it. I literally had it and I fucked it up. Anyway, we're going back here. And we're gonna try. Actually, I could go here. Shit, fuck it. I'm cheating. Okay, I got it. Gravity cannon. Oh my god. Oh, wire. Right. I forgot. Shit. I think I need that story thingy. The one here. I'm gonna guess it's the one here because it's a dead body. Oh my god! Dude, call me pirate software with the way that I... Who's been computing shuttle trajectories to the sun station? Don't worry, the station is in such a low stellar orbit where you've constructed a different, safer way to travel there from the ash twin. It's purely theoretical exercise on my part, Yarrow. Who wouldn't love a computing good low stellar orbit shuttle trajectory? Pi, I look forward to working with you, but I'm also relieved that it'll be easy to return to Ash Twin regularly. That would be Pi. I told her that we wouldn't be traveling there by shuttle and that the sun station doesn't have... God, the sun station just sounds fucking evil, bruv. Uh-oh. I think I was just too late. I think there was something that I was supposed to figure out here, but I was just too late. Like, look at that. It's fully fucking sanded. I need to be faster, dude. Goodbye, cruel world. Goodbye! Oh, awkward. Venian! Venian! I heard somebody lost their game. I heard somebody lost their game. Well? 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 Well, freak your 200 gifted sub. What the fuck? Guys, say Debbie freak back. Now. Chicken nugget. Excluded RP, I'm eating chicken nuggets. Wait, pause. I need to eat and I don't want to waste time. I need to go to Twin Towers. I mean, fuck. What's the world called? Whatever. I need to go to Twin Towers before the sun comes in. And it'll be so fucking complete. I need to oh my god. What is the name? I'm just gonna say the twins. Okay, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Faster, faster, faster. Guys, we are in a time constraint. Fuck that moon. I don't give a fuck about that moon anymore. We're in a time constraint. There it is! There it is! Oh wait, that's not it. There it is! There it is! Clock Massacre 5 gifted with tier 3s! Cheers, chicken nuggets to that. Lethal drama at the age of 5 months. Guys, is the second generation Blizzard employee. What the fuck did he say? Guys, give me a second. I am speedrunning this bullshit. Hold on, I really want to make it to the middle, or figure out whether I fucked up or not a while ago. Like, did I miss something? Did I don't know. Dude, this is a speed run. Vanyan, it looks cool, right? Oh my god, I made it, I made it. I was fast enough. The high energy lab. Oh my god, I made it! I'm really fighting the urge not to eat that fucking chicken nugget right now. Like, really hard. Ow! No! Son of a bitch! Wait, how do I stop this? The frequencies. Maybe it reacts to the frequencies? No. Maybe photo? Maybe, oh no. Oh no! Okay, let me think. There needs to be a way to stop the sand. There needs to be a way. Cause like I don't think it's possible. Or I puncture myself already so that this thingies doesn't hurt me. And I'm already losing. Wait, what's this? Oh. Just a second. I almost killed myself over that. Oh. Am I back home? Fuck! What do I do? Here. Gasp! Oh. Well, I mean, I guess I can just wait. Fuck. I'll just wait, I guess. Oh, while I'm waiting, I'll eat my little chicken nuggies. Putang ina. Imagine if that killed me. Uh-oh. 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 Everybody don't panic. Everybody don't panic. I made it. What? Oh. We continue the journey to the outer wilds. What? What's happening? All that for nothing? I swear to God. I almost ran out of like oxygen. Oh, what the fuck? Oh my God. I think I made it. Guys! I made it! Records show Nomai arriving at the warp receiver on Brittle Hollow very slightly before departing from the White Hole station. Rami and I devising an experiment to test if this is a real phenomenon or simple machine error. In theory, what we want to try is to reproduce its negative amount of time elapsing between something entering the black hole and exiting the white hole at its destination. Initial things first, our experiment setup will be first paired with a simple black hole core with a small white hole core to mimic the setup of the white hole station. Hypothesis: it is possible for an object to exit a white hole before entering the corresponding black hole. Interesting. Uh-oh. An update. Our experiment here reproduced the anomaly in arrival. Aerotech, thank you so much for gifting a sub! Our experiment here reproduced the anomaly in arrival and departure time, so Pi is convinced it's more than that. An equipment error. I hope to strengthen the effect to render it visible to the unaided eyes. To that end, we've discovered to try adding more energy. I imagine the Sunless City energy supply should prove sufficient. And all available energy has been rerouted from the city to our experiment. Rami and I are about to run a new test. Hypothesis confirmed. Hypothesis confirmed. Pi saw it. This is beyond extraordinary. The changes of everything. What a beautiful day for intersection of abstract theory and practical application. Off note, Rami, I will request that we let him know before the reroute energy experiment. I'd hate to leave him in the dark. Oh. What the fuck did I just do? Ooh, it redirects energy. Wire. This calls for a chicken nugget. Sweet sour sauce. Look at that phone. My phone is here. In the camera. Cosmic King, thank you so much for your prime. Demi, check out the first time message. Hold on. Thank you, Versus. I appreciate that. Dude, chicken nuggets are so underrated sometimes, I swear. Especially with rice. Like, people need to know. People need to know that rice is so good with chicken nuggets. It's pretty much eating chicken tendies, but with rice. Do you like the sauce with the chicken nuggets? Yes, I like the barbecue sauce. No, I see people eat chicken nuggets with fries. Eat it with rice. And now it's like a full course meal. The Satellite Observatory is asking if creating a 22-minute interval is possible, that is having something to arrive 22 minutes before it actually sent through the warp. We've learned that the negative interval of the time between departure and arrival can be increased by adding more energy to the warp core. Problematically, the energy required to extend the interval increases at an exponential rates. What nuggets do you have? I have the one from McDonald's. There's something with the rice though, right? Like you're not getting... I'm eating it with barbecue sauce. Creating a 22 minutes. Like how long it takes for me to die from the sun. Wait. Ramin, I believe it would be necessary to invent a new method of producing energy, a thrilling but enormous undertaking. We also require advanced warping technology to be able to handle such energy. Warp. The energy currently unavailable, you say? We would most likely need an enormous space to fit those proposed new energy and warp technologies together. The only location location large enough would be Ash Twin. Oh my god. Sorry, I ate too fast. You could order rice from McDonald's? Yeah. The Ash Twin project will be one of our biggest undertaking metaphorically and physically. To build it, we need a way to travel quickly between the Ash Twin and each location that holds crucial project materials. What if we use warp towers like the one we have in the White Hole station to connect the Ash Twin directly to each critical station? Of note, each tower of the Ash Twin will warp into the different planets. My gratitude to those who noted my imprecise language. Yes, the sun is not a planet. I believe this has been a sufficient clarification. We could design each tower to visually reflect its warp destination. The giant deep tower, for instance, could be resembling a cyclone. Oh my god, guys, it started all here. Well, technically it started in the other planet, then people went here and blah, blah, blah. Whatever. Poke, Root, and I could begin work on this immediately with the Black Hole Forge. Okay. Watch this. Oh, it's to the outside. Gasp. What is this? What? Remove warp core? Oh no, I don't know about this. Put this one here. This one. Hold on. Wire. Chat. What if we put two black holes together? Will it just become bigger? Or warp cores, I guess? Oh. How about the white ones? Okay, whatever. Whoa. That's sick. I wonder why they gave me so many options to pick from. Weird. Like, why would the game give me this much? Something is sus. Something is a bit sus. Something is not making sense. Let me think. Guys, I'm cooking. Hold on, I'm thinking. Is there any other place I can see where to use this? At the bottom of the thingy. Wait, I remember that stuff. Hold on. Oh. I don't see a stone nearby. Let me think. Dude, I need to fucking... I'm gonna die. Saved. This place, this place, this place. Look. Look. But I'm unable to remove it. Do you think that if I was able to remove it? So, okay, I get it now. So this is only the, like, entrance type shit. It's white. White. So that means there's a black one that's, like, partnered with it that I can't get to. Am I missing something? What the fuck am I missing? I think I need to wait until like this place or something. Maybe I should change the energy. I don't know what that did. I actually have no idea what that did. I need to check my notes after I die. I need to check my... I need a note check. I need a note check. Now the energy is going to the other place. Oh, am I finally able? Wait. Now that I removed the thingy, the other place, does it, wait, let me go back. Let me do this. I then follow the line here of where it used to give energy. Because I wasn't able to go there before, I think. Oh, right. Oh. Ooh. Oh! Time's up. You can run through. Trust me, I've tried. Trust and believe, I've tried to do that back in the... Dude, I tried. What the fuck? I'm not trying hard enough. Sheeshers. I'm gonna go to other planet that doesn't have that much sand anymore on it. Hopefully that... Oosh. there no anything secret here? The ship is just GG's. Whoa. I've already went through here before. Maybe something else? Oh, the bottom is showing. Oh. 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 Wait, how do I activate this? Okay, I don't know why I took a photo of that, my bad. Maybe I have to wait until it's like, pointed at it? Maybe. Wow. What the fuck happened? Oh my god, I'm here! Wild, thank you so much, tier 1. Oh my god, I'm here! It's still glowing. I think I can come back. Whoa! Okay, so even if the other one repels and whatever, as long as it's connected, it's fine. Whoa. A doorway! Oh my god. Wait, do you guys see that? Oh, we are finding out a lot of things. I'm scared that the thingy's gonna die though. Oh. Are you fucking serious? What the fuck? Is that really just it? Even on this one? Oh man. I guess so. I'm gonna check all the floorings, just in case. Okay, it seems like everything is just like, it's just nothing. Except for that one. Wait. Wait! Here from the first delivery Yarrow. One warp core fresh from the black hole forge. Root is installing the cores simply on the Brittle's Hollow as we're writing this. Oh my god, we were there! We used it! By gratitude, Clary. With this, the Ash Twin project is underway. I confess I'm really curious about what you and Poke found in the White Hole Station that learned this project. I recommend you do. The White Hole Station is the model for the towers being built in the Ash Twin project. Okay guys, I think we need to go to the White Hole Station. Yeah. Yeah, or stop using the scroll wall to flirt with my sister. Okay, weird. Okay, odd. Honestly, odd. It's over, guys. GG's. I truly tried my best this run. Goodbye. Goodbye! That was a pretty good loop. I think I really did well there. That calls for a chicken nugget. Oh, I can't wait to see it. I did earn that nugget. Boom! Oh, Oh, I thought I discovered so much more. I feel like, no, hello? I feel like I did. Can we get 3 big booms in the chat, please? What the fuck? Something's happening in the twins. Something sus. Something that is not supposed to happen. There's more to explore in the Ash Twin Towers. I need to find more. I need to like figure it out. Same with the Sunless City. I didn't really complete it. You just can't stop. What did I say? Oh, I'm so sorry. I keep saying towers. I'm so sorry. Because, like, it's just, like, in my head. It's literally just in my head. See, this is what I really like about this game. Look at this, look at this. I only figured this out now. But if there's an asterisk of this, like, orange thingy, that means, like, hey, man, maybe come back here and figure something out new. I really like that. Because, like, okay, if you're stuck and there's nothing to help you about being stuck, it makes you feel so defeated, and I don't really like that feeling of like I don't want to ever need to use Google. A game that has made you want to use Google is a game that failed to showcase what the user is missing so that they don't need to use Google. IMO. That's why I'm gonna eat this chicken nugget to celebrate. Cheers to good games. Whoa. Is this just endless void? Oh my. Okay. I figured that out. Oh, I can talk to the guy. I don't think the guy will help me in any certain way. Somehow it's much bigger inside. You know what? Why don't I do that in the other like in the actual like thing? I'm gonna try doing that. Okay guys, let's go to the scary station. Scary station time. Oh, I love it when there's autopilot. The nuke. Bye, Diamond. What the fuck? Same like the thingy there. Inside the hole is so much bigger. Now let's... I feel like maybe I'm not supposed to go to the red light. Maybe something sus with the red light, dude. Maybe I'm supposed to go to the white one. I don't know. Can't tell. What is that? Eggs. Guys, we have discovered a new thing. They're hiding eggs. What does this mean? Oh! Wait. 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 Hello? Hello? Oh my god, why the fuck am I so scared, dude? Hello? I feel like I'm gonna go to my death or some bullshit. Oh, hell nah. Another one. Oh, nah, dude. They're trolling me. Wait, what? That's the end. What? How the fuck do I, like... I don't get it. don't get it. Whoa! What? Okay, let's do this again. First off, I go to the red and send off my thing. Maybe I have to take a picture first and then leave it. Oh shit. I can't do this! Just kill me! Just kill me! Just kill me! That calls for the sad nugget. How many nuggets do you have? I don't finish the nugget. I just eat one bite and then I put it down. Dude, I have no time to finish the fucking nugget, dude. What do you want me to do? What? One nugget is not one bite. That's fucking insane. It's like the McDonald's nugget is like a 3-biter for me. maybe if I'm really hungry, it's like a 2. Wait, where did he go? Where's the island? Wait, guys, stop it! Wait, where is it? Where's the fucking hello? Where is it? Excuse me. Where's the thing that I found? Well, I tried really hard for that. I don't think there's anything in that island to find out. Bless you. Thank you. Where is it? How about if I... This one. This one, yeah. View entries. Wait. One of the 3 nomad pods never made it out of the dark bramble. Oh my god! I have an idea! Why didn't I just look at the signals? Okay. Time to look signals. Kuro the demon, thank you so much for tier 1. I can't believe Renyan did not give the 200 subs. Oh, the moon's here. The moon's back. You know, I need to figure this moon fucking thing out, but like, I don't know how. Chat, I figured it out. I think I need to read logs. Yeah. Are you able to guess what to do in the moon, or is it more GG's? You can't. Oh my god. Oh, guys! Guys! Oh my god. I found something new. Where did it go? Hello? Guys? I'm sorry. I'm stressed out. Okay, I need to just calm. Everybody calm down. Everybody calm down. Guys, my ship is broken. The thruster is broken. I repeat, the thruster is broken. Oh, there it is! Number one, I need to fix my fucking ship. Somebody broke it. Somebody always breaks it, Sag. Oh my god, I can't believe I did it. Guys, this is a new step for alien, for Glorpy kind. Our escape boat has crashed. We try to flee the place, destroying our movement and communication capabilities in the process. We've held out as long as we could here, but the spot supply of breathable air is nearly depleted and the anglerfish attack more and more frequently. Our best chance of survival is to return to the vessel, either to repair it, damage, or more. Probably await rescue. Seka, as the message finished, the vessel's beacon is already growing fainter. It will be gone in matters of hours. We need to leave. They doided, guys. They doided. Justin, thank you so much for the tier 1. Okay, how the fuck do I fix myself? Putang ina! There is a new problem. Our equipment is detecting 2 distinct beacons from the vessel. But that is impossible for the vessel to be in 2 different locations at the same time. I agree, but the beacons are exactly identical to each other. Perhaps if I had more time. We're nearly out of time already. The vessel beacon is quickly fading. Soon it'll be gone and we will be lost. We'll follow the beacon though, as the source is nearest to us. But suppose that beacon is false. We likely don't have enough air to reach the farther of the 2 beacons. We'll leave a trail of lights as we go. Oh, GG's, they died. Ooh. Okay, wait, should I bring my ship here? Yeah, I'm bringing my ship here. Fuck this. I'm not going anywhere without my ship. Wow, guys, guess whose ship is in perfect condition? Me. Whoa. What is this? It's the one! It's like the... Oh my god, look at the amount of dead bodies. Guys? Oh no. What happened here? Oh wait, they talked about signals. Is there a signal here or something? No. To any who come here searching for us, we followed one of the two beacons from the vessel to this place, but can go no further. It's almost too faint to hear now, but the vessel's beacon is still faintly emitting within this thorny seed, yet the opening is too small for even a single nomad to fit through it, so our escape pod couldn't even be flown through here. I don't understand how this could be possible, but this gruesome place seems to be able to manipulate space itself. Maybe this was our undoing. To be so close to the location of the vessel and still so far is difficult. Worse, the vessel's beacon is dying soon. We will be unable to hear it. There's nothing we can do now but try to perhaps find a way inside, at least comprehend why this is happening. My dearest hope is that the other escape pods were able to reach relatively safety. Oh my god, escape pod 3 is so fucking unlucky. Jesus. I see it. Wait. I'll leave it here in the scout. And I should be able to find it again, right? No. I can't. It says error. There's... Oh, there it is! But wait. When I sit down here, wouldn't it just like go away? Oh, no. Okay, cool. Okay, guys. I'm stuck. Okay, guys. Okay, Garmin, I'm stuck. Woo! Oh my god. To squeeze through. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Shit! Oh no. Oh no. I'm gonna guess the white one. I'm gonna guess the red one. No, the white one. Yeah, the white one. Red, because every time I went to red, it became weird. Oh no. It's red again. Oh no. Maybe if I get to a random white, I could like find my way out. Hello. No! Maybe I'm not even supposed to like try to find it, dude. I don't know. My fucking thrusters are damaged. It's over. I need to fix my ship. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, guys, this is fucking hard. I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god, jeepers. Cheaters. Okay. I need to figure out how to go here without going through the red one. Oh man, I'm right there. Oh my god. I don't know how, because it goes through a red one. It can't be a red one, dude. It has to be a white one, or else like I just die. Because the guy is there and shit.